Well, hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome back on into the cult of Vane, the home of head... Hold on. I've got something caught in my throat there. How are we doing? How's it going? How are things? It is looking beautifully and sunny outside, and yet all morning it's been bloody freezing. So I'm fully expecting this delightfully toasty outfit that I'm wearing to get far too fucking warm, but never mind. How are things, you cheeky devils? I have had a busy old fucking morning. Getting everything set and ready for Ken. Prepping everything, doing all the bits and pieces, doing a little bit of filming so that I can get tonight's announcement all sorted on the Ken Instagrams and shit. And it's just a lot of stuff going on. But that's the way it always is on these cheeky little weeks, you know. How's it going there? It's telling me hello, Giles. How are you doing? It's the Moo Phoenix of Fenge, you cheeky little devil. How are we all on this wet day? It's been so warm that my lawn has been started cracking. Oh god, not your lawn cracking. Give me 2 seconds. All of the things going on. There we go. All the things going on, and naturally I've got to get on it. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean your lawn's been cracking? Well, it's bloody hot and toasty from what I'm looking outside at, but it's I've not seen any lawn cracking shenanigans. How do you have wet and cracking? What? Hold on, what? No comments about a wet crack. God damn it. Bits, how you doing? How's it going? Zooey Booey, you lurk away, you cheeky devil. Currently lurgified and at work. I spent all last week lurgified, so I do not envy you at all, you beautiful bean. I hope you get better soon. Lots of vitamin C. Power through that vitamin C. And T as well. Senbai, hello, you wonderful bean. Zooey Booey pops in. What? Hold on. Pops chat in your pocket. Oh, in your leggings pocket. Oh my god, you have pockets on your leggings? You have pockets on your leggings? Who are you? What have you done? What is this sorcery? Pockets on leggings. I mean, really. JM Beard, you cheeky devil. How you doing? How's it going? Exactly, Erish Ptolemy. Exactly. Legging pockets? What the fuck? What is this sorcery? I don't understand. Have I transcended into some alternate universe with legging pockets? What the actual dickens? What is going on here, you know? Not a frog in the throat, just a little tickle. It was just a little tickle, you know? If it was a frog, then it's one of those ones with like a little feather that just goes... You know what I mean? How you doing, Nibberin? Hello, you beautiful being. Wild Annie. Hello, you cheeky devil. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I would very much appreciate it. That picture with you with the feathers. Very confusing. So butch and yet so not. Which picture with me with the feathers? What? Which picture are we talking about? People, go check out my dear friend Wild Annie. They are glorious and spectacular. What is Mimesis? I didn't have a chance to pop into your stream this morning. Well, I'm assuming you streamed this morning. It's just been a chaotic day. But thank you very much for the shout out for Wild Annie there. People, go check out my dear friend Wild Annie. They're glorious. They're glorious and spectacular. Oh, the picture with you in the intro. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's been a long time since I've looked at the intro. Yeah. Jesus. That was... So the one with the big feathers was my 30th birthday party outfit. I created an outfit out of an old, like, dark red velvet jacket. And then... I made the foolish mistake. All of the brocading, the gold brocade that's like around it and on the cuffs and stuff, that's all a set of cushions that I tore to pieces to make cuffs with. And I made the foolish mistake of making it all one piece as opposed to making it where I can take bits off. I've learned from that. So all the feather outfits that I've got now you can take the feathers off so that I can like wash the outfit and stuff like that properly. But that one I couldn't. So that one has been like lots of hand washing and Febrezing, but keeping the collar out so the feathers don't. The feathers are fucked anyway nowadays. I need to bin that thing and make a new one or something like that. But yeah. Fucking hell, Jesus. I was like, what are you on about? What? Introduction, what?
Most kind. Hello cutie pie, how are you?
Lil Gem, you beautiful bean. Oh, you warm my heart every single time you call me a cutie pie. Hello. Jesus. Oh, falling over. Oh, too slippy. Oh, good lord. Lil Gem coming in for the 61 months. My good lord. Bloody hell. Bloody Nora, I tell you, Little Gem. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil, you. Still trying, still getting there. Still getting there. And you know what? As long as you continue getting there, that's all that matters. That is all that matters, you cheeky devil. Scoot, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Long time no see. I hope you're keeping well, you cheeky devil. SI 3D printing, aka Bear, is the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Pound vein, everyone. My pants today are actually very chill pants. They're like a teal color, but they've got aubergines all over them. They've got aubergines all over them because I know full well that today I'm going to be doing lots of lifting and doing sweaty things. So I didn't want to wear sexy pants. I didn't want to like wear sexy pants. Do you know what I mean? I wanted to wear pants that will survive the test of all of the manual labor that I'll be doing, you know? I've been creating stuff around, getting everything ready for Ken, pulling out all the old radios we got, all the cash machines we got, all card machines we got. It's been a busy morning. It's been a busy morning. So as much as I am a legend in these decidedly average pants, they are still decidedly average pants. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's about shoulder blade hurts, stretch weirdly before bed. Oh, God, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens. I normally get it when I'm stretching in bed. Like, I'll wake up in the morning and I'm like, yeah, oh, God, why am I in pain? Oh, God. You know what I mean? And do you know what I blame? Do you know what I blame? Sitting on this chair. Not that the chair is bad. The chair is very, very good for my posture and getting everything sorted and all the bits and pieces. It's a very, very good computer chair. But the fact that I'm always sitting down doing something is shit. I need to do more moving around. I need to get more physical hobbies and stuff, you know? Just playing some Star Rail while chilling. Oh, I like that. I like it. And thank you very much for choosing me to have on in the background while you do your Star Rail and chill. It's like the new Netflix and chill, you know? Doing okay. My poor legs are achy from all the walking that I've been doing lately. Grateful I get today to rest. Huzzah! I'm glad that you get to chill out today, Ristolmi. That's really cool. They were a charity shop purchase, an absolute life changer. Pockets in leggings. My mind is melting at the concept of it. Honestly, Zooty Booty. Does it? I suppose it makes sense if you've got like a phone. My brain's just gone blank. Yeah, it makes sense if it's like a phone. But if you had like keys, I just feel like pockets in leggings would just end up sticking the keys into your thigh. Do you know what I mean? Or your ass, depending on where the pocket is, I suppose. Depending on where this pocket is, I suppose. Semba, thank you very much for shouting for Wild Annie there. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Wild Annie's good people. Good people. The mud underneath has all cracked apart where the weather has been warm and then the lack of rain. And now you've had a load of rain and it's just sinking into those cracks. Oh, that sounds like a pain in the fucking hoop, Phoenix Defense. That sounds like a pain in the fucking hoop. Ooh, give me 2 seconds. Do. Oh, cool. My workout leggings have pockets, but normal leggings don't. So you must have some sorcery afoot. Is the workout leggings specifically for like phones then? Because I would imagine that your phone is like your music and stuff, right? Your phone's like your music and stuff. That would make sense to me. That would make sense. Because I know that some people get those, you know, those like armband things that are like little pockets that you put on your arm and what have you. By the way, friends, that the whole thing of like me possibly stepping, I'm going to try and focus as much as possible on stream this week as per usual. I mean, this is my last stream this week, but still, I'm going to try my best to focus on stream as much as possible, as I always do. But as I said on Monday and I said yesterday, when it comes to Ken week, if something pops up and it's just like, hey, I need this information or what have you, I have to answer it, because Ken is a chaotic beast, and the Ken production week is madness. Absolute madness. I'm sure you understand and stuff like that, but I like to explain it so that you're all aware of what's going on and what's happening, you know? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Miss Blackfire, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. How's it going, little gem? Of course, you beautiful being. Hello. I hope you're doing well, little gem. It's been a while since we've seen you, or at least been a while since you've chatted in chat. You may have lurked, for all I know. Popped in and given us a cheeky little lurk. Gazed at my delightful visage, you know. The pocket on the side of the thigh, just big enough to hold your phone. So you don't put your keys in it then. You don't slice your thigh apart with the keys of your mortal enemies. I mean, the keys of your home, obviously. You know? Because I've worn, friends, I have worn, as a cisgender man, I have worn women's trousers for a very, very long time. And those things don't have any fucking pockets. And the pockets that they do have no fucking room in them. All right? Which means that anything that you put in those pockets needs to be as fucking flat as possible. All right? My house keys, I have got a keyring that is a flat keyring, my house key, McSteffels' house key, and my car key. And I specifically have that so that it can be as fucking flat as possible. Absolutely fucking flat as possible. I don't want any more keys on that shit. Flat, flat, flat. You know? Usually, even my wallet is too fucking bulky for, like, my actual... my wallet is too bulky for my actual trousers. And the thing that really annoys me about, like, women's trousers, the thing that really, really fucking annoys me is the pockets aren't deep enough to put your phone in. You put your phone in, like, your back pocket or what have you, I can guarantee I'll run up the set of stairs or, like, even walk up a set of stairs and they'll fall out of the back pocket. It's real shit. Real fucking shit. I understand why they have handbags now. God damn it. God damn it. Gonna be a nice chill day. Mother-in-law is off today, so she decided to take the miniest Eris for the day, since the miniest Eris is out of school for the day. And then she get the eldest mini Eris from school. So they so it'll be nice to get a parental break as well as a walking break. Yeah, no, 100% Eris. 100%. Couldn't agree more. Every parent in the world needs a break from their kids. All right? That does not mean, and I know you're not saying this, Eris, but I'm just now speaking out into the fucking void. That doesn't mean that you don't love your kids. That doesn't mean you don't love your kids. It doesn't mean that you're a bad parent. It doesn't mean any of these fucking things. What it means is you need a fucking break. Doesn't matter who you're with. Doesn't matter how much you fucking love them. Doesn't matter how much, what is going on with them. Doesn't matter any of that shit. All right? None of that shit matters. What matters is one individual and another individual need breaks from each other. Doesn't matter the age gap. Doesn't matter how old you are. You need fucking breaks from each other. My best friend in the entire fucking world, all right? The guy I have known for the longest period of time. Or I say my best friend. One of my best friends. I have known since I was 4 years old. All right? He is a brother to me. And yet, Jesus Christ, does he drive me up the fucking wall. I need breaks from that bastard as much as possible. I say as much as possible. I need breaks from that bastard, generally speaking. Do you know what I mean? And the same goes for kids. And the same goes for your parents as well. Do you know what I mean? You need breaks from each other. And it really annoys me when you get these people, usually online, who judge a parent for needing a break from their child. Oh, I can't believe you need a break from your own child. What kind of parent are you to need a break from your own child? Fuck off. children are a beautiful, fantastic myriad of different emotions and personality clashes and hormones and God knows what else, you know? Everybody needs a break from each other at times. Do you know what I mean? Fuck, you know. There's my rant for the day. There's my rant for the day. How's it going, One True Cripple? Hello, you cheeky devil. Let me scroll up a wee bit. Reminder to chat that Valen is, if more distracted, then usually seems to be focused on something it's not stream related. It's probably due to prepping for Kent. Thank you very much for that, Sembar. I appreciate you putting that announcement out there and pinning it as well. Oh, you're a good mod, you are. You're a good mod, you are, Sembar, you cheeky devil. Oh, you plucky young whippersnapper. Damn it, Astra. Damn it. Confound these. Confound thee. I'll get to that in a minute. Been busy throwing stuff away I don't need anymore. I've been going to the gym and seeing friends. I love this for you. Genuinely fucking love that for you, Gem. Honestly, I am so fucking happy that you're getting out there and seeing friends and getting to the gym, working on self-improvement, throwing stuff away. Beautiful. It's always good to have a clear out. I can't wait to like June time. June, July time is going to be my time to just bin stuff. I'm just going to be doing a big fucking trip to the tip and I'm just gonna bin loads of shit. In fact, I might even see if I can borrow my brother's fiance's van and just be like, hey, can I borrow the van for a day so that I can do tip runs? Do you know what I mean? Big, load it up full of all of the old shite that I just don't fucking need anymore and take it to the tip, because I got too much stuff going on. Too much stuff in this household that I just don't fucking need. Flat for sure. Put my keys in my legging pocket, but it's still a struggle. Yeah, because it just digs into your thigh, right? It just digs into your bod. Just digs into the flesh of your anatomies. Work keys are on a lanyard, so you put them down accidentally. I lock myself out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I'm going to throw something out here, friends. I'm going to throw something out here that I don't know whether it's just a me thing or not, but I fucking hate having lanyards around my neck. I really hate having a lanyard around my neck. Necklaces, fine. Necklaces, I've got no issue at all. But lanyards, I get real... I don't know, there's something about them that just irritates me. I prefer a collar and a leash. I weirdly would prefer a collar and a leash to a lanyard. I can guarantee when we go to TwitchCon next weekend, Jesus Christ, that's come around fast. Next weekend, when I go to TwitchCon, I can guarantee you that I will have like the TwitchCon lanyard with my name on it and stuff like that, and it'll be around my waist. I can guarantee you it'll be around my waist because I cannot fucking stand it being around my neck. Also gives me an excuse to make people look at my crotch. What side you want to know who I am? You know. Yeah, now. Flap shopper, yeah. Work keys are on a lanyard, yeah. God damn it, Astra. I feel real awkward today about that for some reason. You know, no, right? You are an amazing mod. You are an amazing mod. Oh my god damn it. Set me up. You set me up to fail there, Sembar. God damn it. How's it going, River7? How you doing? I have a week off in June that I can't wait to have a sort out and maybe repaint my bedroom. Yes. Have a nice little refresh of the old boudoir. We love doing this. We love doing this. Going to Dream Boys on my birthday in less than a month's time. Oh, that's going to be excellent, little gem. I watched a documentary. Fucking hell, I can't remember what the documentary was called, but it was about like sex work and stuff like that, and it featured the Dream Boys. So it was you got to see them doing like their auditions and their rehearsals, like behind the scenes, and the quick pace with how they need to get everything together. And I was like, fucking love this, very, very cool. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. Hi, Finley, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Can I get a shout out for Finley Short Stuff, please? I would really appreciate it. One True Cripple coming in with the 45 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Too cold here for streaking, but you're still doing it nonetheless. Doing it out of absolute stubbornness. I understand that. One True Cripple. People, go and check out my dear friend Finley Short Stuff. Glorious individual there. Happy-go-lucky scamper. Crafty individual. Play a large variety of games. Have you changed your haircut recently, Finley? It's been a while since I've managed to catch one of your streams, but I feel like I remember you talking about changing the colors of your hair at one stage, or maybe re-dyeing it or something. I can't remember, but I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing okay. The horrors persist, but so do I. I love that. I love that. I kind of want to make that into like a, I don't know, dress as Vincent Price, and then do like an Instagram reel or TikTok or something that literally just says that. So just so that people can share it around like a GIF. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I hate them too, but I have the second time of the after the second time of the wind catching the door and slamming it shut with the keys inside, I had to give up and get one. Yeah, that sounds like a pain in the ass. That sounds like a pain in the hoop for sure. Wear lanyards crossbody. Oh, I've never thought about that. Like a little gun holster, but with a lanyard. Huh. Yeah, I got my pass. Yeah, look at my ID. Oh my lordy. Yeah, I've got keys. I can see that. I can see that being beneficial. I can see that being beneficial for sure. You know, get Val a choker with a ring to clip the card onto instead of a lanyard. Just a little D ring. That's me, Val and Vane. There we go. There it is. You know, don't mind lanyards yourself. Yeah, it's. Nibberin, do you have the same thing as me then? Do you just not like having lanyards around your neck? Or is it like just because that is more convenient to you? You know? I have a lanyard for a whiskey glass when I was in multiple whiskey festivals per year and never didn't mind wearing the lanyard. So you don't mind wearing the lanyard, but you prefer one that holds a little whiskey glass. I like that. I like that. I like the cut of that jib. I like it a lot. Thank you very much for the shout out for Finley Short stuff. Also, I'm going to do this as well. Hey friends, did you know our darling moderator is also a streamer? Did you know that Sembar Extraordinaire, is also a streamer? Also plays very cozy, very chill, very wholesome games. If you are ever in a place where you want to have just a chill time, you're just like, do you know what? I want some relaxation. Things are a bit chaotic in life. I just want to go and zen out with a delightful group of nerds who love numbers and spreadsheets and speak in delightful tones, playing wholesome games and shenanigans afoot. Then you should go check out Sembar Flay. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, exactly, Sembar. Take that. But yeah, go check out Sembar. Sembar's good people. Good people. You've never been, so you have to go. Little Gem, I encourage this behavior. I encourage and enable this behavior, for sure. For sure. I streak out of spite. I will get naked despite the fact that it's too cold for this shit. I will do it. Also, one true cripple. I saw one of your TikToks recently, and it was wholesome as shit. I really appreciate you putting that out there. It warmed my little heart. I won't talk about what you were talking about because I realized that it was on the edge of personal, But it warmed my little heart how you were looking out for everybody and just reminding everybody that they're worth attention and stuff like that. It was good. It was good. I like that. I like that a lot. I always make pouches for belts for costumes, either me or my husband, because of the need for keys and meds. That's the thing. I've got one of those, you know, the belt, the thigh pouches that you strap onto your thigh. I've got one of those that I'll be taking to TwitchCon. It'll be mostly full of the new business cards, but I always tend to take that with me. Because the thing is that, realistically speaking, I've got cards on my phone, so I don't need that. I need to take 150 condoms with me. Obviously not all at the same time. But, yeah, we need to take a load of condoms with me. Other than that, and a load of business cards for those people that actually don't want the condom and they want a proper business card. But other than that, there's not much that goes on. Do you know what I mean? Don't really need much else. But it makes sense to make pouches for belts and costumes and stuff like that. Yeah. But then saying that, when I think about cosplay art, Miss Blackfire, I genuinely think about the fact that pretty much every cosplay has room for a pouch. Anything that's fantasy-esque, anything that's sci-fi-esque, anything that is Warhammer-esque, grim-dark-esque, even the majority of like anime stuff, like a pouch wouldn't look out of place. Whereas if you're just walking down the road in jeans and a t-shirt, having a little coin purse attached to you is a different dynamic. Do you know what I mean? Different. Bring back the coin purse. Friends, 11 minutes ago, Astra redeemed Show Dono with speech, and I delayed it and delayed it and delayed it and delayed it and delayed it, and now it's disappeared. So I'm going to push that back up there, and I'm going to talk about it now very, very quickly. Friends, this is going to be the last donation goal before I go to TwitchCon, and this one is a very much a self-indulgent one, so please do not feel any obligation to donate to me in any way, shape, or form by any stretch of the imagination, okay? This is purely spending money. This is for me to go and do things in Rotterdam and do things with my friends in Europe for the week after. It's purely so that I can go and do stuff. Obviously, the more stuff that I do, the more I'll be able to film on my camera, if they'll allow me to do so, and the more you'll get to see and stuff. But I would just like a little bit of spending money to be able to go and do things, and be able to socialize and go and do bits and pieces and what have you. But, like I said, super self-indulgent. So, no obligation at all to donate any description of money by any stretch of the imagination. To be honest with you, I've put the reward for this as a very specific stream. And to be honest with you, regardless of whether we hit the donation goal or not, we'll end up doing that stream as a way of me saying a massive, massive, just heartfelt thank you to all of you for just helping me out. For helping me out in such a massive, massive way. And melting my little fucking heart. It has been humbling to the fucking ground to be able to do this trip, to go and see friends, go do TwitchCon, do all the business side of things, and do all the little bits and pieces. So as soon as a first donation comes in here, we will be doing a dad joke stream. Can't even get it out. Yeah, I put it in there just as a reward for like, oh, well, when we actually complete the donation goal, but actually it doesn't matter. Even if like literally somebody donates a single £1, I'm like, cool, there we go. We'll do the stream. We'll do the stream as a way of me saying thank you to all of you, because yeah, I'm just humbled to the fucking ground. I'd like to be able to go and do more and more stuff, and obviously that costs money and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm just very thankful. I'm just really, really thankful. I'm not going to be thankful at the end of the dad joke stream, but the dad joke scream, that sounds a lot more like it. But I will do a dad joke stream where, and the rules will be, or at least the initial rules will be, that every 10 minutes I have to say a dad joke. That's where the stream will start. All right, that's where it'll start. I'm immediately apprehensive, but it's a small price to pay to say thank you to all of you beautiful beings for supporting me in every way that you do, whether that be monetarily through bits and subscriptions and gift subscriptions and donations, whether it be through buying merch, whether it be through interacting with my social media, or even just like turning up here and actually watching my streams. It is a humbling thing. It is a humbling thing. So, yeah, there we go. That's it. Done and dusted. Sweet. Done. All right. Swiftly moving on. Thank you very much, Astra, for redeeming that show. Don't know the speech. You get. Ran out of blue, so it's now bleached long roots and blue tips. Will order the blue dye once payments come through. Like it. Are you liking the blue, Finley? Are you liking the blue, or are you thinking about branching out to a different color at some stage? Because at one stage you had a different colored hair, didn't you? trying to think now of all the times that I have seen you. And now all I can think about is you with blue hair. I'm sure you're off. Sure you're off. Didn't mind lanyards until I switched departments and it required a lot of bending down and was swinging more and sometimes catching on stuff. Got annoying real fast because frequent neck and headaches. Oh god, yeah, no, it's the River 7 100%. I remember having a lanyard that we like when I worked for the pharmaceutical company. I remember having a lanyard that it was required that we have it round our necks, and I ended up taking the lanyard off, putting the lanyard in my desk, and getting one of those, you know, those like zip tie, the little elasticated. It's a round thing and it had elastic in it, and you just pulled the elastic out from it and just put my pass on that and was like, boop. It was so much fucking easier. Clip it to a belt loop, fucking done and done. Didn't have to worry about it at all for anything. Fucking lanyards. Gosh darn it. Either gets a close-up and personal, or they give a little tug to see your ID. Oh, I see what you're after. What you going with there, Finley? Little tug. I just need to see your ID. Val in vain. I see. I like it. I like it a lot. Very good to hear. Not been that active on Discord, but I hope to come by and say hi more often. River 7, entirely fair. Entirely fair, but your life must come first. And I'm glad that you've been putting your life first. I'm glad that you've been putting your life first. It's very important that you always put your life first. You know? And you come by Discord whenever you're ready to come by Discord. There is absolutely no obligation at all. Okay? Oh, give me 2 seconds, friends. Thanks, friends. Appreciate that. People sending me things that I need to get sorted. Oh, and this one as well. Oh, it's all go, 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 isn't it? All the acts now messaging me about stuff that's going on Friday. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Thanks for waiting, friends. I really appreciate your patience with stuff like this. This is the issue with doing events and also maintaining streams as well. Maintaining streams whilst also doing events. Just all go, 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 go. Too flimsy. Yes, exactly. Too flimsy. Far too flimsy. Right, I'm going to catch up a little bit, Eris, and then I'll do your smolder. MZ, amazing. You'd luck, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Just you cheeky devils who forgot the time and you were pleasantly surprised. Oh, I'm glad to have you here. Glad to have you here, Just even if I am a little bit distracted, you know. Sen is so chill and I love them. And the beard. Yes, the beard that is filled with all kinds of accoutrement as people subscribe and bits and pieces, you know. Yes, TwitchCon, little gem. TwitchCon is next Friday. So this Friday we've got Ken. So we'll be busy doing Ken. Then I'll be packing down over the weekend because they've got other events going on the Saturday and Sunday. So that's going to be a mad pack down. Then the following week, I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday, I'll be flying out to Rotterdam. Staying in Rotterdam Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Leaving Rotterdam on Monday. And then going and seeing friends in Europe that following week. And then I'll be back. So the first week in June, I will not be able to stream because I'll be out visiting darling friends, getting once again well acquainted with chums across the waters. And then we'll be back. And when we get back in June, I'll be streaming usually Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then on Thursday, we have got the a long-awaited fucking Crochet Valen subathon. Oh my god. And then after that, the following week, I'm gonna have to put in the cooking stream that was missed because I was too ill, and the dad joke stream, and any other I need to work out exactly what streams I've done. I think I've done most of them, but I think, yeah, there's a couple that I need to fit in with lots of extra streams going on, lots of extra streams happening, to say thank you to all of you for just being fucking amazing people. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean when I shake my little tush on the catwalk? Speaking of pockets and things that are sensory nightmares, I can't stand belts. Oh, interesting. I fucking love a good belt. I love a good belt. Is it because you find it too restrictive, River 7? Or is it because it's just like the sensation of having something so sturdy around your midriff? Calm yourself. You know? Yeah, dad joke stream. Yes, there will be a dad joke stream. Forgot to say I'm finally going on holiday this year for 2 weeks. Huzzah! Where are you going, little gem? If you don't mind me asking, you know. Trying to get pockets through armor is a ball ache. And that being said, normalize Batman utility belts for the normal outside world. I'm on board that. For sure. For sure. How's it going, Persephone? Hello, you cheeky devil. Going to Thailand, little gem? That's going to be cool as fuck. I have not been to Thailand myself, but I know many people that have, and they've all said they've had a wonderful, wonderful time. So I hope you have an absolutely sensational experience. I really do. I really, really do. Finn has had so many colors. I thought so, Sembar. But you know when you know that moment where it's like when you somebody turns around and goes, think of a word, any word, or think of an animal. Think of any animal that doesn't begin with the letter E. And immediately you're like, fuck, emu, elephant. What other animals exist in the world? Do you know what I mean? And that was exactly the same with like Finley's hair color. I was like, Finley, I'm sure that you've had all of the colors of the rainbow in your hair at one stage in my life, but I can only picture you in blue hair. It was one of those moments. One of those moments, you know? Do you like the blue? Yeah. I've had all the colors of the rainbow at different lengths, but yeah, the blue is sort of my brand now. I love that. I love that for you. Until you're ready to change it up, you know? Stupedia, how you doing? How's it going? I had 2 very stressful days as yesterday I found out my battery had swollen, meaning I need a new battery. Went in to repair it. They just restored everything back to my phone after backup. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they are restoring everything back to your phone after backup. Oh, it was your phone battery. Okay, cool. First of all, I'm glad that you managed to get it sorted before it burst on you. Really glad you managed to get it sorted on you after before it burst on you, but I understand the stress of needing to get that sorted. And I hope it wasn't too expensive. I really hope it wasn't too expensive. It's really annoying because phones have built-in batteries these days, whereas they never used to. You used to be able to take the battery out and just replace the battery, and that would have been done and dusted. But now, good old e-waste and stuff, I need to get everything covered. Get everything covered, you know? Also forgot to mention the doctors put me back on Orlistat. Wish me luck. What is Orlistat? If you don't mind me asking, you know. Speaking of hair, I cut mine from waist length to just past my shoulders, and it turns out my hair has a natural loose curl that I never knew. River 7, that happens with a fair few people that I know. Like, it's got like a real a crunchy curl is what it's like. There's a way you can just sort of like crunch it up and what have you. A wave to it. But a lot of people with really long hair, the weight of the hair just pulls it all out. So I get that. I get that entirely. And I hope that you manage to find some nice products that you can use in order to maximize the crunch out of it, you know? Yeah, now. Well-needed holiday? Yes, 100%. After all the shit you've been through over the past couple of years, Little Gem, 110%. For sure. For sure. Bit of both, I think. I feel restrictive, and then it's a sensation of having something around my middle. Prefer loose-fitting clothing over tighter-fitting clothing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, I can understand that. That makes sense. I think maybe that's possibly one of the reasons why I don't like it on, like, lanyards, is that feeling of having a thick band that is, like, tugging down on my neck. But it's weird that I don't really care about collars, and I don't care about necklaces. Necklaces I'm a big fan of, you know? Don't know. It's peculiar. Maybe it's just an aesthetic thing. Maybe it's just my brain just being like, nope, this is weird, you know? You know, and thankfully noticed before I best. I am so very glad. So very glad for that. Stupedia, 110%, you know? Most welcome. Yeah. Sen is very, very chill. Very chill, very calm, very relaxed. Especially when I'm freaking out about some kind of tech issue. Especially when I'm freaking out about some kind of tech issue. So tablet absorbs the fat from foods. Little team moment, side effects. Oh, right, okay, that's okay. That's, we don't mind a wee bit of TMI. That's fine, Dandy. Anybody who... I won't read it out in case somebody went, TMI, cool, I'm out. You know, but that's fair. That is fair. If it's helping, fucking hey, fantastic. I'm glad that it... I hope it helps you out and that the side effects are as mild as that, you know? Natural hair is very bleach wave. Oh, beach wave, excuse me. Not bleach wave, beach wave. When it's short, it's more Shirley Temple. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fair. Sometimes like the natural wave, because my hair is fucking ringlety as shit. I mean, it's floofy at the moment because I've been doing billion different things. As you can see, it's like curly as shit. Look at this. Like proper fucking ringlets. And when I just get out the shower, when I've like literally just got out of the shower and I like, or if I want to get that curl back, I just put some water in it, like literally wet my hands and then scrunch into my hair until it's like mildly damp, and then it just reforms in this like perfect curl until of course the wind happens again, you know. But yeah, I've got like a proper ringlet going on, which is absolutely fantastic until you get to this age. Because at this age, friends, at this age, I have discovered that, of course, I am becoming a more mature human being. A more matured, not in personality, but a more matured human being. And as a result, my eyebrow hairs are going wild. They're going nice and long, and I can't wait to the point where I can curl them into an evil, like if I can wax them so they have like a little curl like this, and I can go full villain with it. That's what I'm looking for, all right? However, it turns out that as my eyebrows grow out, they are getting a natural curl to themselves. I found one the other day that had like curled right down into my eyeball, and I was like, cool, I'll pluck that one out because that's really annoying as it's sticking in my eyeball, and it was like a fucking curl. It was like a ringlet, you know what I mean?
Duggadoo, 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 duggadoo. Duggadoo, duggadoo, duggadoo.
Duggadoo, 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 duggadoo. Indeed. It's almost like when you're a dwarf and you're digging a hole, a diggy hole, a diggy hole. Do you know what I mean, Mr. Hyde? Do you know what I mean? I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole, diggy hole, diggy hole. Mr. Hyde, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Is that a particular set of lyrics that you were sending me there, Mr. Hyde? A particular set of lyrics, or was it chaos and shenanigans? These are the things I need to know. These are the things I need to know. Cool. Gotta keep an eye on all of the people that are sending me things, you know. Cool. Yeah, thankfully noticed before it burst on me. So tablet absorbs. Yes, fantastic. That's where I was. So with exercise and healthier eating, which I've gotten better with, fantastic. Love to see it. It'll help in a way with weight loss and stuff. Fantastic. If that's what your medical professionals and stuff have prescribed you, fantastic. Just be careful to follow, because I know when it comes to stuff like weight loss, especially when you're using medicine to do it, like pills to do it and stuff like that, you got to be really careful about the other stuff that you do, like exercise, like what you eat and stuff like that. I'm not going to turn around and give any kind of advice because I don't know anywhere near enough about it. But I'm glad that you found something that will hopefully work for you, and I hope that it does without any side effects, you know, or minimal side effects, you know. Definitely be looking into enhancing those curls. I've always been envious of your sister's curls. Turns out that I've always had them. Amazing. Moose. The things that I will say in regards to curls. Wash your hair. Argan oil is always good. Argan oil shampoos and conditioners. Or coconut oil shampoos and conditioners. When you wash your hair. Well, when you dry your hair, don't blow dry it. Leave it to dry naturally. If you can get some like pure argan oil or pure Moroccan oil, just rub it between your fingers and just scrunch it into your hair, or like slide it down your hair and what have you while it's still wet, and that will really accentuate the curls in there. If you want a little bit more of it, then you need to try and find a mousse. And if you really struggle with like the texture of mousse and stuff like that, there are like lighter versions of mousses that don't give you that like that the firm curl vibe to it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, like a mousse loose about the hoose. You know? Yeah, no. Highly recommend anything with coconut oil or shea butter. As someone with natural curls, coconut oil or shea butter have been so nice to my hair. I wanted to wear it naturally. Yeah, I swear by argan oil. Swear by argan oil. I literally use it in my hair every single day. How's it going, Purple Bat? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Funny enough, my hair is about the length of yours. I styled it the same as yours almost every day. It's my go-to. Scoots, it is fucking excellent. This hairstyle, because I used to have my hair all down, and then I shaved it all off for charity, and then I got hair implants, which many people should already know about, but some people don't. I got hair implants, which was a brutal fucking surgery. And then after, when my hair started growing again, growing out the curls and stuff, I used to get really fucking angry with it, like being in my face. It would like curl down and like curl into my eyeballs and just it just irritated my face. So I started like tying it up like this. So it was just like tie back, a bit up, bit down, as my sisters used to call it when they were in school. A bit up and a bit down. And I honestly can't have any other style now. Sometimes I tie it all back and just have like a bouffant of curls up like this. If I'm particularly sweaty, I might tie it in like a bit of a man bun or like a little bit of a top knot. But this tends to be my go-to hairstyle, and I love it. I love it, you know. Yeah, now. It's actually the lyrics from Saturday's Doctor Who. Of course it is, Mr. Hyde. Currently, the Doctor Who channel is streaming 24/7. My God, what, like the old Doctor Who's? All the old ones? Yeah. Purple Bat, streaking around the Wiltshire countryside with the 5 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Not only the Wiltshire countryside, but also the Yorkshire city side. Good Lord. I know it's definitely the weather for streaking, but make sure you cover yourself in sun lotion. Nobody wants sunburnt flappy bits, all right? Nobody wants that in their life. Curly girl method can be helpful as long as you see them as guidelines and not hard rules. I swear be silicon free and no SLS products. Yeah. Thanks for the advice. Wrote these down. Yeah, well, I was about to say, River 7, if you ever want more advice on stuff like that, well, there's a lot of people with curly hair in the community, and you are more than welcome to ask in the Discord. More than welcome to ask people in the Discord about stuff, you know? Another suggestion, if you have to dry your hair, use a t-shirt. Cotton is better. Another thing to invest in is a silk bonnet for sleeping. Yes, I have heard a lot of people swearing about silk bonnets for sleeping and stuff like that. For sure. For sure. Sometimes you do a little bun on the top. It's about as crazy as it gets. Yeah, to be fair, I do like a little bun on the top, mainly because it's annoying me. If my hair is frustrating me, like it's really windy out, or I am busy doing things and I'm getting, you know, that horrible situation where you're getting a little bit sweaty, and your hair just sticks to your neck. So I like stick like this, and I'm like, fuck off, you know. Then I'm like, get it all off my skin, get it as far off. I'm just like, nope, tie it up, fucking bob it up or whatever. Just don't fucking get away from me, you bastard. Yeah, 100% on board that. On board that. Eris Ptolemy, you're still here, aren't you? You still here? From the 4 minutes ago that you last said something in chat. Just the song. The whole song is... Oh, the whole song is on a 24/7 loop currently? Like on a channel or just in your head, Mr. Hyde? On the Doctor Who channel. Do you know what the thing is? The thing is, I can fully imagine it's that level of earworm that I could fully imagine it being just in somebody's head. Like, it is that level. It could 100% sit in your head with no issues at all. Eris told me, look at you coming over here, getting all of my business, getting all close and personal with my slightly blurry vision. There we go. Crisp and clear is what you need. Oh, yes, you cheeky devil. Apparently slightly blurry is not okay. Not okay. Good Lord. What do you take me for, you cheeky individual? You, I mean, really. The scandal. The preposterousness. It's just outrageous, I tell you. Good Lord! But I can't say I blame you. Getting all close and personal. All of my business getting all hot under the collar. When I've got a stubbly face. Sure you love that, don't you? Like sandpaper. Goddamn. The audacity. I can't say see the word audacity without thinking of the audacity. I can't do it. It's like the audacity, and I'm like the audacity. You know? You streak everywhere, purple bat. I can't say I blame you, especially given the weather outside. It's beautiful out there. Getting the vitamin D all over you, right? As you yesterday. Silk bonnet doesn't work for me as it wraps the heat and struggle with heat regulation. So it got one made from t-shirt fabric by a brand called Bam Bon. Ooh, interesting. Thank you very much for sharing all this information, by the way, friends. I know that silk bonnets can be hit and miss. And from everything that I have heard from multiple sources on the internet, friends, I would like to turn around and say, take this with the fact that I am still a cisgender white man, okay, that there is nothing about cultural appropriation in regards to a silk bonnet. A silk bonnet is a hat that people use to help them maintain a hairstyle. It is not for any specific culture. It is not specific for any specific peoples, any specific race. Okay, I say this as a cisgender white man, but that information is backed up from people of all nationalities, of all genders, of all races, that have all said this is bullshit do not think that somebody wearing a silk bonnet is cultural appropriation, because it isn't. So just wanted to say that, okay? Repeating their words so that everyone's aware. Coming from melanated deity, silk bonnets are not just for people of color. Thank you very much for saying that, Aristotle, and backing up what I just said. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Never here. Never here. No, definitely not. Another Doctor Who theme is the Dugga-Doo song? Oh, right. Oh, Mr. Hyde. I completely misunderstood that then. I completely misunderstood that then. That was completely lost on me there. That's Ivan Zvane's talents. A theremin impression. I can tighten my vocal cords very muchly, you know. Pixie and I have just binged watched Doctor Who, as in the new seasons or some of the old seasons, as in the new old seasons, or the old new seasons. God, I'm confusing myself now. How's it going, Lunicon? How you doing? And hello, Pixie Bomb as well. I know that you two are together at the moment. Never heard of that. I have to look into them. I love my silk bonnet, but it does get a bit warm for my liking. I can imagine, especially in summertime, for sure. For sure. Razotter, you thought I was humming Miss Lou? I don't know this. What is this? What is Miss Lou? Tell me more. Why did I check YouTube? I don't know, Giles. Was it possibly because you wanted to indulge in a little bit of sex education on the Thurston Vanity channel? Was it because you missed 2.3 minutes of yesterday's stream and you wanted to see what happened in those 2.3 minutes on the VODs and Vanity channel? Look at me self-promoting. I mean, was it that? Was it? Tell me more. Do love a little stubble? Of course. Of course. Who doesn't love a little tickle there, you know? Can't read it without going into Jim Carrey's The Grinch voice. The audacity! Yeah, no, I can get that. I can get that for sure. Silk bonnets and thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Darkly Divine Darling, hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. How's it going? How's it going? All my brain hears when I hear the word do is shoe body bop. Just want that song out of my hair. Out of your hair? Out of your head. Autocorrect senses we're talking about hair, apparently. Apparently so. Apparently so. New season of Doctor Who was massively behind and also forgot to say hi. No, that's entirely fair. That's not a problem at all. You don't have to say hi at any time. All you beautiful lurkers out there that haven't come in and said hi in the chat, that's okay. You're welcome here. You're welcome here, you beautiful beans. There is never an obligation to say hi if you don't want to. That's perfectly grand. That is perfectly grand, you know. Yeah, I know that there's some... Well, every single time that Doctor Who ever crosses my FYP, it is always some people pissing and moaning about some inane bullshit. They pissed and moaned that there was a female Doctor, which was stupid as fuck. They pissed and moaned about Capaldi, Peter Capaldi, because he was too old or he was too like dark and brooding. They piss and moan about fucking everything. And the new person, who I cannot remember the name of for the life of me. Is it Nathuli? Nakuti, thank you very much. Aries told me. Yeah, there's something about them not... that it is upsetting people. Probably because they're black. I don't know. Pronounced Shooty. Thank you very much. Shooty Gatwa. Fantastic. I love the fact. I love the fact that they are stepping away from cisgender white men. Love that. That's a great thing for all TV channels, especially for something like Doctor Who, where it's like, well, actually, you can reincarnate. You could, what is it? Regenerate. That's right. You can regenerate as any... The fact that they're all human is always surprising to me. Or humanoid is always surprising to me. Why don't they regenerate as a Cyberman? Do you know what I mean? Why not? Why not do these things? Little Gem, are you still here, you beautiful bean? You still here? Annie Geek, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. How's it going? Be back after Adland. Oh no, Adland. It's only got 12 seconds left. Only got 12 seconds left. Did that already, but the Doctor Who channel, it never ends. It never ends. Never ends. It was very funny, recognizable guitar song. It was on the Kill Bill soundtrack and Pulp Fiction. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I've seen both Kill Bill and Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction was a cinematographic masterpiece. Didn't really enjoy Kill Bill. In fact, do you know what? Of all of what's his name? The director. The director that did Pulp Fiction and Kill Bill. Welcome back, exactly, Divine Darling. No, it's escaping me. Quentin Tarantino, thank you very much, Aristolomy. I am not a fan. I'm not a fan of most of his movies. Generally speaking, I'm not a fan of most of his movies. I really enjoyed Pulp Fiction, but I do wonder whether that was something to do with me, like the age that I watched it, because I was like 14, 15 maybe when I saw Pulp Fiction. But generally speaking, not a massive fan. Not a massive fan. Quentin, love me some feet Tarantino. Really? Is that a thing? I don't really know much about them. I know that they've said some very audacious things in the past. But yeah, no, I remember everybody raving about Kill Bill. And I went to see Kill Bill and was like, oh. But then I also remember people turning around and saying that Reservoir Dogs was one of the greatest pieces of cinema that had ever existed. And I remember I went and saw it and was like, oh.
Hand it to me,
okay.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Fly by bitties.
Fly by bitties. Thank you very much, Rach, for those fly by bitties. I appreciate it when your bits fly at me. Look away, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'd like thinking your favorite movie from him isn't popular at all. Death Proof. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen that one. Have I seen it? No, I haven't seen Death Proof. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of is Death Race, and I don't think that was a Tarantino one. It's very nice to watch. Yeah. Sarcasm. Oh no, an alien race has multiple races, genders, and ages. The scandal of it all. I know, right? I know. What are the fucking chances? Love the classic Doctor Who channel. I really enjoyed the classic Doctor Who's. I went through a period of watching all of the OGs, or as many of them as exist, because a lot of them were lost in like studio fires and shit like that. But I really enjoyed the old ones, for sure. Or most of the old ones. Some of them were a bit... But, yeah, they were alright. They were okay. Been a fan Doctor Who since I was a kid. Haven't watched it for a long time, since the beginning of Capaldi. I remember my dad whining about the female Doctor. I just sat there with rolling my eyes. The way I see it is, as long as they do a good job, that's all that matters. Yeah, the thing that I think set back... I haven't seen many of, like, the Doctor Who when it was a female Doctor. But I remember watching, like, the first 2 or 3 episodes of it and being really annoyed at the writers. Because I think that the female Doctor did an absolutely stellar job of being a Doctor Who. However, I think the writing, at the very least of the episodes that I saw, was, yeah, Judy was done bad by the writers. Yeah. It was just bad script. They were basically given bad scripts. She was set up to fail, effectively. She was set up to fail, and that drove me up the wall. Jodie. Oh, Jodie. Yeah. I don't remember names. I don't remember names. But yeah, I was just like, fuck's sake. Yeah, it's a female Doctor. Get over yourself. Why wouldn't it be a female Doctor in this day and age? You can understand it when you're talking about the 60s. Even so far as maybe the 70s, where it's like, oh, okay. the 60s, 70s. Okay, yeah. People are not like the idea of a female doctor is an alien thing to people. Also, white men dominating cinema. Do you know what I mean? Or dominating TV shows. 110%. But now we're in fucking 2025. What the fuck? Do you know what I mean? Haven't seen Shooties episodes yet, but I'm waiting until I have more energy spare because it deserves it. Yeah, entirely fair. Entirely fair. I'm not into Doctor Who anymore. It was a fad of mine, and it is not something that I'm enjoying. Maybe at some stage in the future I'll go back and watch them. But for me, it got a little bit too... There was too much silliness. The reason why I really liked Peter Capaldi's Doctor was because it went dark. It went dark. And that's the Doctor Who shit that I like. It's the Doctor Who ones that unnerve me, like the Weeping Angels, like the Silence, like the ones where it's like, actually this could fuck everything up. I like that shit. And I quite like it, like the contrast between those and the more cartoony episodes, as I call them. But when it's nothing but cartoony episodes, when it's nothing but stupid episode after stupid episode after silly episode after stupid episode, it's like, for fuck's sake. Right, okay, I'm bored now. Bored now, you know? Don't mind Female Doctor, but the writing for those seasons felt a bit bland. Peter Capaldi's were pretty good. Yeah, I think that's exactly it, Razotta. Like, it drives me up the wall that they seem to have so many different writers, and they have writers that do something really gritty and really good and really intricate, and then faff writers where they're just like, here are filler episodes, and that's what they feel like. They feel like filler episodes. And unfortunately, I think what happened with Jodie, the female Doctor, I think what happened there was the fact that I saw 3 episodes of hers and was like, this is all filler. This is all filler. It's all filler. What the fuck? What is this? You know? His roomie's got a foot fetish. Fair. Fair. Favorite movie? Yeah, the Death Proof. Yeah. Definitely a girl power movie. Oh, that's interesting. Did you see Grindhouse? Never even heard of Grindhouse. The only Grindhouse I know, J.M. Beard, is a rock night in Newcastle. There's a rock night in Newcastle called Grindhouse. Grindhouse is a fun time if you haven't seen it. Planet Terror and Death Proof. All right, interesting. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've seen either Planet Terror or Death Proof. So that doesn't help me out. But I appreciate it. Also, how you doing, Millen? How's it going? When it comes to Doctor Who, my top 2 is John Hurt, the War Doctor, and Capaldi, the War Doctor reformed. John Pertwee has a soft spot in my heart because I think he was the first Doctor for me. I really enjoyed Peter Capaldi's iteration of it, though I genuinely wish that Peter Capaldi hadn't starred in Doctor Who before that because it became weird. Because Peter Capaldi played a different character, like an old Greek or something like that, or a Roman or something, and it was like, this is weird now. All right, the writing is what has hurt a number of Doctors. That and short runs. Sylvester from the OG had huge promise, but scripts and costs, yeah, for sure. Best episode of hers was Rosa. I don't think I remember that one. Been watching Doctor Who since I was a little kid in the 80s. Loved Tennant and Eccleston. Fucking hated Eccleston. I did not rate Eccleston at all. And that might have been down to the... I think Eccleston's an alright actor. I think he's an alright performer. But I just didn't like his portrayal of Doctor Who at all. Could not stand that entire season. I think David Tennant was interesting. An interesting look at things. And I really admire David Tennant as a person as well as an actor. But yeah. That's doing the best they could with the Doctor characters. The thing I think is a problem with the Doctor characters, and this is an issue for every performer that ever plays the Doctor, is the fact that there is a pressure to outdo all of the previous Doctors. every Doctor Who that ever exists, there comes a pressure to do better than the previous ones before you. And that's really fucking hard, because there's been some phenomenal actors that have played the Doctor Who, the Doctor over the years. Do you know what I mean? Over the decades, literally, you know. Not sure about the last 2 seasons. I haven't seen anything since Capaldi. Doctor was Pertwee. Capaldi and Tennant are joint second. Shooty is very quickly becoming another. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's good that they're stepping up to that mark then. Love Doctor Who, but it gets repetitive as heck, which is fine, but I expect some change in the plot. Not much happening, which was frustrating, yeah. I remember the revolution of the first time a Dalek floated upstairs. That was next level. That was next fucking level. How's it going, Blackjack Baron? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Capaldi is my favorite new Doctor. Yeah, I like the grit of Capaldi. I know a lot of people fucking hated Capaldi as well, and I was like, it's just too gritty for you then. If you don't like Capaldi, then it's just too gritty for you, you know? Got a little too much grit going on there. Cool. Little too much grit. Refund that. That's fine. I was refunding one of the channel points things that person doesn't seem to be here anymore, so I don't want to give them back their points, you know. Favorite Doctor was Tom Baker. Okay. I enjoyed Tom Baker's Doctor initially. And then, as the seasons went on, there was a blurred line between when the Doctor started, or when the Doctor ended, and when Baker began. And long after the end of the Doctor Who series that Tom Baker was in, he wore that ridiculously long scarf. Like he was trying to keep hold of that persona. It was interesting, to say the least. And I kind of felt sorry for him more than anything else, do you know what I mean? Chibnall as a Capaldi. Chibnall was a bad choice of showrunner. I don't know who those people are. Not seen past Tennant. I'm old enough to see most of the old ones from Tom Baker when we were 8. Yeah, I remember. Well, I've gone back and watched everything from the renovated shows of the black and white, the original Doctor, through like literally every single episode through to the end of Peter Capaldi. Every episode that was available, because the old ones in the 60s were, like I said, a lot of them were destroyed in fire, or before they renovated it with John Pertwee, a lot of them were just not kept in good condition, you know. Planet Terror was directed by Robert Rodriguez, and Death Proof was directed by Tarantino. Oh, right, okay, interesting. You've met Pertwee, my favorite Doctor, yeah. Or Pertwee. Can't remember where the accent is, but anyway. Rewatched Sylvester's Doctor, he had some dark moments. Yes, he did. Yeah, he really did. Roman, yeah, he was like a senator in like Pompeii. Yeah, I was about to say that was the thing that I found most in like odd about Peter Capaldi's Doctor, was the fact that he literally was just like a completely different character, and then he resurrected as the Doctor, and he was like, what? What? Because that's not going to make things awkward or peculiar, you know. I also really enjoyed Capaldi's fashion sense in that, as the Doctor, you know. How's it going, Onion Pencil? How are you, cheeky devil? Favorite episode 1000% is the Marie Antoinette one. I can't remember that one. A lot of them I can't remember. I know that I've seen them, but I can't remember them. Russell T Davies came back for the last 2 seasons, but he's kind of rebooted it again. I'm still not sure if I like it. Okay, interesting. I have a soft spot for David Tennant's Doctor, but he was the first one that I was made aware of. That's the ultimate Doctor Who fanboy. He managed to marry the former Doctor's daughter and then gave that Doctor grandkids. That's fair. That is fair. That makes sense. Daleks Up the Stairs was TV history, wasn't it? Because it literally took away all of the security, because the whole thing about the Daleks, it was like, oh, I'll just run up some stairs. Fuck it doesn't matter. And then that episode aired and everyone shat themselves. Everyone who understood, everyone who had the nostalgia shat themselves, you know. Madame du Barry. Never knew about Marie Antoinette. David Tennant area. It was the great episode. Right, okay. I can't remember. It's been a very long time since I've seen any of them, to be fair. Two-part episode 2, can't remember, to be honest, but it was so good. I just like the villains that really unsettled me. Villains that unsettle me always make me happy. Do you know what I mean? The BBC destroyed them. Is that right? I thought they destroyed themselves by junking them. Ah, okay. Because I remember that when they brought it back for Jon Pertwee, they had no fucking budget. That's the reason why the entire season of Jon Pertwee's Doctor Who was all on Earth with UNIT, because they had no budget. Everything had to be done in the UK, and the only time that they ever went to alien planets, everything was based in quarries. That's what I remember. Madame de Pompadour. Brain got distracted. All right, okay. I say this though, my dad is a massive history fan. Now thinking back on it, I think he got me into Doctor Who because some of the episodes were kind of based on historical events. Yeah, a lot of them were, which I thought was really, really interesting, because it was science fiction that drew from history as well, you know. Peter wasn't the first to appear twice. There was Colin Baker. Yes. Was there? Who did Colin Baker? What other character did Colin Baker play? I don't remember that. They thought it wouldn't be sellable after their run. Yeah. And then that happens to an unfortunate amount of old cinema or old TV shows and stuff like that. It's just there's yeah, it's not gonna be. This is never gonna be important, so they just bin them. You know. I mean, it was the role that Tom Baker was most known for. Yeah. Good night, you're off to bed. To be fair, that is the perfect song for it. That is the perfect song for it, Jester Freud. I hope that Jigglypuff managed to lull you into a delightful snoozy poos, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for the 139. God damn it. I appreciate you. It was the whole role that Tom Baker was most known for, so I can't really blame him for that. To be fair, I haven't really watched many of the Pertwee ones, but they were harder to find to watch back in the day, at least for me. Yes, yeah. Well, the Baker ones, the thing was, right. Oh, here we go. Basically, the TLDR of that entire situation was Jon Pertwee resurrected the entire franchise. Jon Pertwee, they got given the least amount of budget and literally resurrected the entire fucking franchise. And then Tom Baker took that from there and rode it to the successes that Doctor Who became. And it did become very, very successful. And a lot of that success is 100% down to Tom Baker. But like I said, for me, a lot of the issue is when you can't separate character from artist. And Tom Baker very much, it felt after he stopped being the Doctor, it felt like he couldn't let go of it. And I just ended up feeling sorry for him. And when I felt sorry for him as an actor, I look back at the episodes and I was like, oh God, like there's an air of desperately trying to hold on to it, you know? You know? Or it certainly feels that way for me. But maybe I'm not a psychologist. Do you know what I mean? I am no psychologist. You got a cold, but the migraine loop seems to be gone. Fantastic. Love to hear that. Onion Pencil. Not that you got a cold, but the fact that you're not hitting that migraine loop, as you say. How's it going today, Raven? How you doing, you beautiful being? Wait, what Doctor Who? Doctor Who, yeah. Which Doctor Who? I find that Eccleston doesn't get enough credit for revamping the show. He did a phenomenal job, but rarely anyone's favorite. I didn't like him. I didn't like his iteration of Doctor Who. And I have to say that I gave him a chance. This was before like Tennant came on or anything like that. This was literally when they were like, we're revamping Doctor Who. We're bringing Doctor Who back. And I was like, cool, you're bringing Doctor Who back. Let's see what it's all about. And I watched most of the season. I've gone back and watched all of the season in the past, but I watched most of the season. I was just like, I'm not getting it. His appearance, in my personal perspective, his appearance was too cool. It wasn't quirky enough. All of the Doctors had a certain level of quirk about them, and Eccleston didn't. Eccleston was there in his leather jacket. He was a little bit too slick. And I just didn't like it. In fact, it put me off watching watching Eccleston in that first bit put me off watching Doctor Who for a couple of years. And then I think, if I remember correctly, my timelines might be a bit askewed, but I started watching Doctor Who again just as David Tennant's era was coming to an end. And I went back and was like, right, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this properly. Watched the entire first season of Eccleston's, was like, don't know how I feel about this. Then started watching Tennant's and was like, all right, I'll see where this goes. I think Eccleston does deserve the credit for revamping the show, for sure, for being the Doctor that brought it back, as it were. But I just didn't rate it from a personal point of view, just did not rate it at all. Let's look for it. I remember the Madame de Pompadour. The one with Nefertiti. Don't remember there being one about Marie Antoinette. I can't remember. It's all a blur in my mind. All a blur in my mind. Too many other things going on in my life. Cool. There's one in the new season. Yeah. And one with Madame de Pompadour. The villain that icks me. Oh, there's in the newest season of Doctor Who, there's a villain that gives you the ick. I really like the silence. I really like the idea of not being able to remember a creature once you look away from it. That was a really cool idea. Weeping angels, constant impending dread. Love that. If we're talking old school bad guys as well, the giant maggots. The giant maggots from John Pertwee, that shit gave me nightmares as a kid. It was great. Had they limited tape storage, so they ended up overwriting old ones? Oh, that would explain a lot, to be fair. That would explain a lot. Doctor Who episode featured Madame de Pompadour is called The Girl in the Fireplace. 10th Doctor. Alright, okay. Interesting. Colin Baker played a Time Lord guard with either Tom or Peter. Oh, right. Okay. Interesting. I did not clock that at all, Giles. Oh, that was interesting. That's very interesting. But in which case, that's even more unnerving. That's even more unnerving. I know that some of the Doctors have played like other characters like Cybermen and stuff where it's like completely face covered and stuff like that, where you can't tell it's the same actor playing those roles. But it's a bit more unnerving to have them as a Time Lord and then gets resurrected as another Time Lord. That's pretty fucked. That's pretty fucked. Peter Davidson, Arc of Infinity. Right, okay. Colin played a guard before being cast. That's mind-boggling to me. Cool from like an actor point of view that you can move your way up like that, but that is mind-boggling to me. They're all on stream at the moment. Ah, okay. Need to apologize. Alright, okay. So we've got two pretty late in the game. Capaldi plays a Roman person in Pompeii. Yes, before he was a Doctor. Yeah. Great thing is the animated surviving soundtrack recording off there. Oh, cool. Yeah, because some of the things had like... I remember watching some of the old ones that I'd managed to download. And it was like black screen, but you got like a bit of text on the screen of what was meant to be happening in that scene. And then the audio of what was going over it. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. All right, and honestly, sometimes feeling it shows late as a different vibe to it. Oh, it definitely does. Definitely does. It means that you're not going to be let down by the hype usually. if you get into a show late, like I got into Farscape really, really late, but because I'd already like ridden the wave of hype, it meant that I wasn't disappointed because I wasn't like, oh my god, this has been so hyped up. And you know what I mean. Eccleston was your first Doctor, but Tennant cemented in your favorite. Yeah, fair. Don't feel bombarded with the initial fascination. Come enjoy it without being asked, why haven't you caught up yet? Yeah. Exactly. Mr. and Mrs. Grafton, how you doing? Welcome on in, because everyone wants them or needs them. Love this. Everyone's got a different taste. 100%. Completely agree, Blackjack Baron. Definitely understand why Eccleston didn't get more seasons, as they didn't resonate with folks. He's not my favorite, but I do enjoy his episodes a lot. I found his quirkiness was all in his face, not in the outfit. The ears and the goofy grin. But yeah, with what a loss to the world it would have been if we all had the same taste. Oh yeah, completely agree, Blackjack Baron. And I can understand why people might like him. Just didn't float it for me. Didn't float it for me, you know. Weeping Angels are actually scary. The common theme with the villains in Doctor Who that are genuinely terrifying are the ones that can't be stopped. No matter what you do, you cannot stop them. And every single time that there's an episode like that, where like those episodes that are genuinely fucking unnerving, is they are never stopped. The villains are never stopped. They are either subverted or they're escaped from. Those are the two options that you've got when it comes to unnerving villains in Doctor Who, and it's fucking excellent. That's why I love them, because it's the impending doom. Do you know what I mean? The Faceless Child, Are You My Mummy? Yep, that was terrifying. Love that one. Unnerved me. The gas mask, yeah. Because they were replicating the child and they thought that was what the children's face looked like. Very well done. Used to go to school where they filmed Krillitane episodes. Oh, cool. That's really awesome. I like that. Nothing else freaked me out before, like the Angels. I can't remember. There's been a couple that have like unnerved me, but nothing was like I don't find Doctor Who particularly scary. I just like a good villain, like a good unnerving villain, you know. A couple of episodes I made the anime for the sound bits. I made some whole again. Yeah. Farscape was wonderful. Farscape is, in my personal opinion, one of the greatest science fiction TV shows out there. There were some shit episodes. There were some filler episodes, as I like to call them. But overall, I thought it was excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. Capaldi was a personal friend of Patuitu. Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. My understanding is Eccleston hated everything about working on Doctor Who and would never have anything more to do with it. Yeah, I saw an interview many years ago with Eccleston where he basically was like, I didn't leave because I didn't like Doctor Who. I left because everything that was going on behind the scenes was awful. Don't quote me on that. I'd have to like pull up the thingy, but there was definitely an interview with Eccleston where he talked about how he really enjoyed Doctor Who. He really enjoyed the franchise, and he was very honored to be asked to come back to Doctor Who again. But it was everything behind the scenes that put him off ever wanting to work there again. Which I feel for him. Had a huge fight with the directors and writers of the show, so he did not want to come back. Yeah. Did enjoy how they retconned the Angels being a mimetic threat. But just an image of them is dangerous. Yeah, I thought that was a really weird way of doing it. I remember that. But yeah, because that whole thing of, yeah, I won't spoil it for those people that might not have seen it or want to see it and stuff, but yeah. I remember being like, that's an odd angle. That's a really odd angle to go for. I just put that down to bad writing, though. He reunited with Billy Piper to do a voiceover thing recently.
kind.
Luke is Bond.
Now it's 66 months. Ha ha ha.
What? But I... Huh? Hmm? But I... Huh? Hmm. I literally put you on the mirror vein yesterday? Monday? Where are you? Yeah, you're literally there. What the fuck? What the fuck? We've gone from 65 months to 66 months in the space of 2 days. Luke is Bond. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Mr. and Mrs. Crafting as well coming in with the Prime. For 12 months, a whole year, you've been dealing with my inane bullshit. I've also inscribed your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes with the most important thing as well, you know. You got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now you cheeky devils, you. Remembering stuff for a year. That's a victory, too. That is a victory. That is a victory. How you doing, Luke is Bond? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Eccleston was badly treated and he said as much. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm sure it's not private knowledge by any stretch of the imagination. Reunited with Billy Piper to do a voiceover thing recently. Remember correctly, he and Russell T Davis didn't get on, so he left. I did always wonder why he only did 1 season. But that actually makes sense. Because Tennant did 4 seasons. And I was like, it's very peculiar that he did that. And then I found out that evidently there was big issues behind the scenes, you know. Twitch being twitchy. Oh, Luke, 100%. 100%. You know, you'll take it. Well, your name's written there. 110%. You're well worthy of that mirror. And you know what, Luke? I know that there's some months where you're super fucking busy and therefore are not able to pop by. So it's all grand. It's all grand, you know. You know. Maybe Luke is a Time Lord. Maybe. Maybe I am. Been remembering stuff for years. That's a victory. Yeah, exactly. Loved almost all the Doctors, but Eccleston's your favorite Mr. and Mrs. Crafting. Okay. All right. Interesting. I was just saying that I did not rate them all. I did not rate them all. I didn't find their portrayal of the Doctor a very good one. Nothing against Eccleston by any stretch of the imagination. I've seen them perform and I think they're a pretty reasonable actor, you know. But just not their interpretation of the Doctor, or more specifically the interpretation of the Doctor that they were given, as we now know, the directors and writing issues and shit like that, was not a good one for me, you know. Going back to Doctor Who now, he's doing the new Big Finish audio adventures. All right, okay. All news to me, you beautiful beans. All news to me. But friends, we've been chatting away. I love Matt Smith. I really liked Matt Smith. I thought Matt Smith did a fantastic job of the Doctor, and a lot of people fucking hate him. But I thought he did a really, really good job of that sort of alien thought pattern. The quirkiness, yes. Yeah. He was very much an iteration of, like, the thinking outside the box. He had a bit of like Tom Baker about him. The way that Tom Baker's version of the Doctor like thought, like really quirky, really outside the box, every so often breaking that fourth wall. Matt Smith really continued that on in his dynamic. And the whole Amelia Pond arc was really, really interesting. I also really, really liked Amelia Pond, specifically because of the fact that she didn't love the Doctor. The whole dynamic between her and her husband, or the characters, her and her husband, was excellent. That really put in the time travel elements into it. That was first risk. He was so young, but he was well worth it. I agree. I agree. I thought he was fantastic. I know that he's another controversial one that a lot of people aren't sure of, but I thought he did a very, very good job. I thought he did a very, very good job. Friends, we've been chatting away for like an hour and a half now. A little bit longer. An hour and 40 minutes. The scandal. The scandal. So I'm going to jump into the game. I'm going to jump into the game. First, I'll upload Steam because apparently I haven't done that already. Friends, we're going to jump into the game, which is a cyberpunk ghost story game, which we've basically discovered that it's set in a throwback to a 1980s kind of world. The only thing that's really cyberpunk about it at the moment is the fashion sense and the fact that the ghosts glitch a little bit. I really didn't know whether I liked it or not until like in the first week that we played this game. And then I was like, oh, I'll give it another week. And then we'll see whether I like it or not. And last week was good. Last week I felt like I was actually like getting somewhere and starting to feel that the vibes, the bit more of the lore about the ghosts within this building and stuff like that. And I quite liked it. So we're continuing on with a big pinch of salt to see, because I don't know whether it's gonna. I'm hoping it's gonna continue the way it was last week, because that's what I want. That's what I want. I find it particularly interesting, to say the least. You know, friends, please be aware. I don't like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being, as you well know. And yeah, we'll jump back into it. And see where we get. So, friends, what had last happened was we had just met a ghost hunter. Oh, yeah, and we actually exited this. What the heck is this place? What? I thought we'd done all of this. We have done all of this. Exit to main menu. Continue. There we go. 5414. 55414. Yeah, the autosave was 20 minutes earlier than that. Okay, we'll do this one. There we go. That's a bit more like it. Thank you very much, Zembar, for the first there. What was this? Interact. The spider lily padlock. We don't have that yet. This is our character. She went on a date. In a random place, in a random bar in a cyberpunk world, and then went to the toilet to powder her nose and ended up here in this building. If I remember correctly, we are in a position where we are monsters. There are monsters actually hunting us now. Is this the one where I can't get over? Yeah, need to go through here. To get round. And we have Taoist. What have we got? We got the Salon key. Yeah. The Fu paper, which is like banishment talismans, and the Talmu, which is a big wooden sword, which you beat the ghosties to death with. Well, to second death with, because they're obviously already dead. We'll meander through, though. I seem to remember we get up to... Is this not how we did it? Inventory. Journal. Not the tutorial notes. Oh, it was telling me to exercise the little girl from the room, but I think we already had done that. Sure, we'd already done that. Yeah, because we were meant to do something there and we did it. We did the thing because we'd already done it in advance. I hope that hasn't broken the game for us, because if it has, then that's going to be a problem. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. Turn to the apartment. Nothing in here either. Okay. What the? The camera took a random photo of a spooky person by the door. No, didn't want to do that. Press the wrong button. This is the one I wanted. Exit to the hall. Go in room 301, which is the one where I believe something to activate the acid on this corrosive steel. That was right. So we need to get out there. Activating the acid. Now, I obviously don't have it, otherwise it would pop up saying that something was there. Enter the second floor. We're on the third floor currently. There was nothing to get in any of this, so this is all superfluous. The only thing I'm wondering is whether there's something back down in the basement that I missed. Oh, wait. There is something back down in the basement that I missed, because I need something to activate the acid, which seems like it's going to be the vending machine that was in the basement, because there was a vending machine in the basement. I can't remember. We'll have a look at our notes when we get back there. We run by here. Run by this creepy mirror. We go down to the basement. What was this? Oh no, leave. We don't want to record the progress through the Betamaxes because we only get so many of them. The Betamax. How's it going, Alexander Davenport? How you doing? Have a quick look in here. Nothing on there. Another jade bangle. Oh, I will happily take the jade bangle. They are like our protection devices from the evils. You've been doing some animation now? Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. What have you been animating? Great to use your brain again. Love to see it. Love to see it, Alexander. Right, I think we've got to get the drink up that machine there. Something to activate the acid with. Each drink costs 150. Right, what was our... The journal. See, Fong's apartment 304. No. Note to Kevin. No, it's not your bag, but you got to come with us to see the new slasher thing. feel like if it's going to activate the acid... Let's do a quick save. Oh, hello. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Ba-do-do-do-do. Cool. Thank you very much for waiting. Resume. It makes sense that if we are activating the acid, it's going to be either the lemon drink. It won't be the milk tea, but it might be the soda. We've just done a quick save. Let's do the lemon drink. Can of water came out. Lucky. Oh, a second can of water came out. Ah, much better. What? So do I no longer have the... Oh. I could have picked anything. Of course, game. I could have picked any of them to have a nice refreshing beverage, but the thing that I needed was what came out as well. So I could, if I'd have picked the water, then it would have been like just water, fine. But because I picked my oh no. But because I picked lemon, thinking the acid of the lemon would be good. But it wasn't. It was all bullshit. It was all bullshit. Yeah, what is it you're animating, Alexander, if you don't mind me asking? New creative projects are always fun. We always love to see them. We always love to see them. Is it this one? No. Ooh, interesting. Back up here. Right, now we should be able to do it. Should have done this last week. Realistically speaking, I should have done this last week when there was the ability to do it. All I need is activate the acid, use the water. Yes. Now to get this window open. Climb up to the next floor, where we can violence some ghosts. There's locks every step of the way, meaning we have to do all of the interesting things. Oh. Something moved. This feels ominous. I don't really know why, but I feel compelled to take a photo of the dead person. In the room. The Roomba. Right, we'll go through one by one, locked. The elevator is stuck on the 3rd floor. Unless I can find what's blocking it, probably won't be able to fix it. Okay. Unless you can find what is blocking it. The dead person in the Roomba? Exactly. Stairwell's still jammed. You've got to be careful of the Roombas. You never know what's possessing them. Huh, what's this? It looks like... hair? Oh, it's going to be one of the hair demons. Apartment 403. Door is unlocked. Let's give it a go. We'll make our way round step by step. An old doctor's coat. There seems to be an ID card attached to it. Take the ID card. Dr. Lai Guokyong. There looks to be a makeshift magnetic strip attached to the back. Why would he add a second strip? Good question. Medical certificates and degrees. Dr. Lai Guokyong. Zhong, even. Looks to have been a surgeon at Seattle Hope Hospital. Oh, enter the boudoir. Keeping our eyes peeled for evil. There are all odd marks to the right of the wardrobe. I think this thing was frequently slid out of the way. Leave the wardrobe for the moment. We'll have a look for... The nightstand has some junk on it, and the light isn't working. There's also a journal here. It mostly details the daily life as a surgeon. Though some of the entries are a bit creepy in tone. I'll save this to my PDA for later. A bit creepy in tone, you say? Well, let us look at the creepy tone. The creepy tone. Ghostbusters need to go with the themes, the times. Exactly. When when the Ghostbusters have got nice and old now because they were around in the 80s and what have you. They need to step up their game. They can't be running around chasing ghosts anymore. They got to get Roombas involved. Dr. Lai's Journal, November 21st, 1975. Hunting today. Don't get to do this enough. But the offer from this Mr. Yip was too enticing to pass up. He said he will give me all the game I could want if I only go after the ones that he picks. The man is a fantastic taste. Are they hunting people? Are they not hunting animals? Are they hunting people? July 13th, 1976. Another good trip. This one was quite a big fish. He squirmed a bit when I hooked him, but the meat was exquisite. October 31st, 1976. I have never felt so completely intoxicated. The chase before the meal must have pumped endorphins directly into the meat, and when mixed with my own... April 4th, 1977. I solved a little problem for Father Yip, as usual. But this time is special. It was his problem. I know he will love his trophy. April 5th, 1977. Even though one was a secret, two hunts back to back has my heart racing. Tomorrow night I will share the trophy with Father Yip. I'm sure he won't care that I broke our little rule. April 7th, 1977. That ungrateful bastard. After everything, all the bodies for 2 years, he draws a line here. Typical weak coward. This work was my best yet. I took such care preserving the gift. Oh well, I will hang it with the rest. An example of how great my work can be. The rest of the entries are rather simple and cryptic. They detail weights and lengths and have simple phrases like salty and too fatty. Yep. They were hunting people. They were hunting people and using those people to and then eating the people by the looks of things. Little bit of cannibalism going on there. The shelf is very clearly has a book missing based on the numbers written across the spines. It could be a code. 316725 or 44. The code to something, you say? Oh god, the sink is full of something. There's something floating in the gunk. It's going to be important, I just know it. Well, there's no way I'm sticking my hand in there. There's got to be some kind of spoon or something I can get around here. There's an official notice from the Seattle Hope Hospital to all employees. Notice to all surgical staff. We will be implementing new security protocols for morgue access on the August 27th due to recent theft of cadavers and cadaver organs. We are asking that all staff report any and all information they may have regarding these horrific crimes to our security team. Anyone found to be withholding crucial evidence in these cases will be terminated. Someone was stealing bodies from the hospital morgue? That happens all the time now, but I didn't think things were so messed up back then. So we're going back in time. This is like meant to be the 1970s. Enter bedroom. Before we do that, let's have a look at the others. Alec Wallace, hello, you beautiful bean. When the endorphins are mixed with his own, stomach acid breaks down most anything, so he's injecting the meat directly into himself. Maybe. Maybe he's just rubbing it in his gums, you know. How you doing, Alec? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Thank you very much for popping by. Of course he has one of these monstrosities. A desk full of medical documents and files. The drawer has a strange indentation with an emblem on it. I don't recognize the symbol, but it looks like a kanji I'm unfamiliar with. Take an x-ray. Check the drawer. An odd indentation. Looks almost like a button, but I can't push it in with my fingers. Probably need some kind of unique key that matches the kanji. An old light board with an x-ray photos attached. I wonder if it still works. Let's give it a shot. It works. Okay. The 3 x-rays put up have numbers highlighted. There's also a space where another x-ray was hung at some point. I wonder if I can find it somewhere around here. I see 35. I don't see any others. But we can have a look. Take the x-ray. It's too dark to see where the x-ray is, but I see something that has been marked with red pen. Place the x-ray. Interesting. There's a matching number 7 serial code on each of the x-rays, but only 4 numbers are highlighted. What? 741. So 7413526. Interesting. Doing well. Actually woke up right as you started, popped you on and fell back to sleep again. Well, I'm glad that my delightfully sultry tones could lure you in there, you know, and then lure you into a land of slumber as well. A bathroom, no odd smells, but I might be able to find something useful inside. No odd smells? That's odd in and of itself. The sink looks incredibly clean despite years of decay. A pair of latex gloves appear to be medical grade, perfect for protection from any kind of bacteria. I will take them. A surprisingly clean shower, but there's a strong smell of ammonia coming from it. Yep, because that's where he disposed of the bodies. He has that effect. Ads, thank you very much, Nibirin. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. We'll take a moment to investigate the area. Do we have in our inventory the x-rays? There we go. So we do still have that. And the hospital notice has been marked down as well. That's good. That's good. Just the right cadence and timbre to be waxing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Maybe one day when I have some time, I will actually sit and do some like audiobooks or something.
Some merch.
Moopin!
Congratulations. You're almost as vain as Valen.
Moopin, you cheeky devil. Done a 5 vanity mantra stickers. You have purchased 5 vanity mantra stickers to give away to this community in the middle of the break, you beautiful beings. Friends, if you would like a vanity mantra sticker, please !enter into the chat, because they are kind enough to give away 5 !enter. Go on, you can do it. Even if you've already got one, you can give it away to somebody that you know that'll love it. God damn it, Moopin. That's very, very kind of you, you beautiful bean. That is so fucking kind of you. Thank you very much for offering out to this wonderful, wonderful community as well. God damn it, you cheeky little devil, you. That's right, friends. !enter to enter in to the giveaway. Do. I need music. You cheeky little devil, Moopin. That's very kind of you, beautiful bean. !enter. There we go. Lots of people lurking today, but also the ads are on, so people will be wondering what the fuck they're talking about. It's all right. As soon as the adverts are finished, we will throw it out there as well. Moopin, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much for gigantifying that emote as well, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful individual. God damn it, Phoenix of the Fence. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Friends, exclamation mark, enter. For 5. I can't believe you bought 5 stickers. Do you have one yourself, Moopin? Do you have one of the Vanity Mantra stickers yourself? If not, then I want you to enter your own giveaway, please. I want you to enter your own giveaway, you cheeky devil. Gosh darn it. Friends, if you are in luck, listen to my sultry tones. Let me tell you that there are 5 Vanity Mantra stickers. What are the Vanity Mantra stickers? Well, it's too late now. They're all given away. They're all given away. Who won? Let's have a look. Lunicorn won a Vanity Mantra sticker. Annie Geek won a Vanity Mantra sticker. Gnarly Quinn, Purple Bat, and Pixie Bomb. You all won your Vanity Mantra stickers. Please click on the relevant redeems there. Relevant click redeems to get yourself your Vanity Mantra stickers that will be shipped out to you from the wonderful people at Fourth Wall. And a massive, massive, massive thank you to the glorious Moopin for giving those out there. I really, really appreciate it. Moopin, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much for gifting this community with my merchandise. I really, really appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you. God damn it. You people, you beautiful individuals. While I'm here, I'm already apprehensive about doing it, but Phoenix of the Fence has redeemed it. Phoenix of the Fence redeemed Show Dono with speech, friends, which means I need to tell you about the donation goal that we have up. And this is the last donation goal that I will have up before before TwitchCon. All right. If we reach it, which I'm not expecting, if we beat the goal, which
some merch.
Thank you very much, Gnarly Quinn, for claiming that. I appreciate that. You should be able to get that in the next few days, which will be grand and dandy.
Purchased some merch. Congratulations. You're almost as vain as Valen. You have purchased some merch. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Annie Geek, as well. All these beautiful people coming in here. I appreciate that. And Nibirin also throwing out the merch stall. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't forget to claim those things. Oh, you beautiful. 3 of them. 3 of the 5 have already been claimed. You beautiful beans. Yeah, the last donation goal that we have got before TwitchCon is self-indulgent. So please do not feel any obligation to donate to it at all by any stretch of the imagination. There is no obligation at all. It is literally just so that I have some spending money going to TwitchCon, so that I can do other things outside of TwitchCon. I can go into Rotterdam and experience some of the Rotterdam life. I obviously, the more things that I do, the more I'll be filming for the YouTube video when I get back. There is hopefully a lot of things that I will be able to do, but this is basically a donation goal just to do that, to allow me to.
Some merch.
Thank you very much, Pixie Bomb, for claiming that.
You're almost as vain as Valen.
Valen.exe just got blue screened. The .exe makes it think it's a link there, Alec Wallace. You fucking did. Oh my soul. Alec, thank you so much. God damn it. I wasn't like, I said earlier today, I was like, hey, I'm not expecting this goal to be met at all by any stretch of the imagination. It's just like so that I've got a little bit of extra spending money. And that is it. That I'm not doing another goal until after TwitchCon. So if people donate, then it's all just going to be added to that pot. If they donate any more than that, then it's already going to be, it's just going to be added to the pot. And as a way of saying thank you, I said before that even if somebody had just donated £1, as a way of saying thank you for all of the fucking kindness that you people have shown me over the past couple of months in preparation of TwitchCon, especially you, Alec, especially you, I was going to do a dad joke stream. So we'll be doing a stream that is dedicated to dad jokes. As you can tell, I'm already thrilled, but we'll be doing like a dad joke, I think it's every 10 minutes for the entire stream. Which I'm sure that you people will fucking love. I know how much you love your dad jokes. I'll try and find ones that at least I find amusing. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, it'll be a dad joke stream dedicated to dad jokes. If people want to do, we'll do, I don't know, some way that you can redeem your dad jokes that don't cost any money so that I can read them out or something like that. You know, it'll be a thing. We'll find a way. We'll find a way to do it. We'll find a way to do it. But God damn it. My little fucking soul. My little fucking soul. Alec, thank you so much. Moping.
Congratulations. You're almost as vain as Valen.
Thank you very much for purchasing merch yourself as well, you beautiful being. On top of the 5 that you gifted out there, you also purchased some yourself. Thank you very much for that. I hope you enjoy your mantra sticker. I really do. You should have entered your own giveaway, though. You should have entered your own giveaway. Thank you so much, Alec. Like, genuinely, from the bottom of my fucking heart, you have funded so fucking much of this trip. So fucking much. Thank you, everybody, for throwing those egos out there as well. Say a massive thank you to Alec Wallace there. A little fucking heart. I also needed an asexual tee. Solid call. Solid call. I do love the asexual tee. It's a great design. It's a fantastic design. But thank you very much, Moving, for claiming that. For buying merchandise. And thank you so much, Alec. Once TwitchCon's over, you said that I could buy you merchandise, Alec. Once TwitchCon is over, you said that I can send you merchandise. So expect that, friend. Expect that. I will be coming after you. All right. As soon as I'm back in UK, I'll be coming after you, friend. I'll be like, right, what is it you want? I'm gonna send you some shit. You're gonna love it. All right, you take it easy, Moopin. Thank you very much for popping by. Thank you so much again for buying some merch. I really appreciate it. Sleep well, you beautiful bean. Yeah, you better prepare yourself, Alec. All right. God damn it. No problem, mate. I know we all want to, but I want you to be able to go and see all of the shenanigans to get up to. Every bit was worth it to make it happen. You are so fucking kind. God damn it. That's it, by the way, friends. I'm not doing any more donation goals. Any more money that gets donated to me between now and next Thursday when I fly out to TwitchCon is just going to be added to this. All right? The more money that gets donated, the more I'm just going to do. So, yeah, that's the way it is. I don't know what I'm even doing yet. I haven't had the chance. I haven't had the opportunity to sit down and work out what my fucking plan is. That's after Ken is over this weekend. My plan is to sit down and just have everything that's going on in TwitchCon and everything else that's happening in Rotterdam and just be like, right, what am I doing? What are my plans for the thingy? What can I do that I can take the camera to so that I can film and show as much as possible, you know? Like, yeah, it's going to be wild. It won't let you redeem your sticker. Does it say why, Purple Bat? Is it giving you a reason as to why? Lurk away, Cherny. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. I really appreciate it. God damn it. Right. Emotions in check, Val. Just get them all in check. Get them all done. All right. Okay. Good. We're all right. Mavis Moonlight coming in with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. I can't say I blame you. It is beautiful weather out there, but make sure you please cover yourself. Cover yourself in... Not lubricant. Completely different thing. Cover yourself in sun lotion. Make sure you don't burn your flappy bits. All right. Get stuck on the login page and threw me out of Twitch. Oh, that's weird. On your phone. If you don't manage to do it by the time I finish stream today, Purple Bat, drop me a DM on Discord or Twitch or what have you, and I'll see what I can do to help you out. Okay, just drop me a message. Thank you very much, Alec, for asking in there. But on your phone, yeah, is it a specific browser on your phone that might be the issue? If had that happen too, can you request the desktop site on your phone browser? Yeah, if you take out, if I remember correctly, when you in the task in the bar at the top, the browser bar, it'll be like m.www.whatever or m.http or what have you. If you delete that m, it should just go straight to the browser as opposed to the phone browser. But this is very interesting. If that's a thing that has happened multiple times, because I would like to, if that's the case, then I need to feed that back to Fourth Wall. Because I'm not having that. I'm not having people winning stuff and then not being able to claim that. That's really shit. That's really fucking shit. But also liking to redirect to the app, which is annoying. That's frustrating. Purple Bat, drop me a DM in Discord or in thingy, and I like after I finish stream, I will email Fourth Wall and let them know. And see if we can get that sorted. Because, yeah, I want to make sure that you get the... I want to make sure you get your prize, you know? All right. Before I get caught up in emotions again. Message you on Facebook. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's all right. By all means. Let's jump back into the game. Because otherwise I'm going to get caught up again. You would think after 6 years, you would think that I would get used to people being so unbelievably fucking kind. But I never fucking do. Move the wardrobe. Eerie noises. A heavy steel door. There's a pin pad with a card reader. Probably need to slide an ID card to be able to use it. Well, I can swipe the ID card. Figure out the code. Seems to be 4 numbers. Too many wrong entries. Well, we've got the thingy here. 7152. 7152. Enter. That wasn't the right code. Too many wrong entries. We'll get it wrong. Ooh. All right. Let's investigate further down the corridor and see where we get with stuff. What's this? Leave. Was it 7512? Did I get it wrong? Yeah, please do, Purple Bat. Because I would like to make sure that that isn't an issue. 7152. Maybe it's in a different order. What was this one? There's a book missing. 1725. Let's try that. If we do it in the order of the book, so 1, given the numbers on the book, so it's like 3, 6, 7, 2, 5, 4. We'll do it in the order of the book. So 1, 5, 2, 1, 7, 2, 5. Maybe that's the double meaning there. One, 7, 2, 5. Enter. Denied. Shit. Wasn't the right code. Never mind. We'll have to keep looking then. We'll have to keep looking. Thank you very much, Nibiru, for that. Exit. That collapse nearly destroyed the floor here. It seems that the ceiling above fell out years ago. Looks like the remaining floorboards will support my weight fine, though. Ooh. Or not.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Why did the cops pull over a ghost driver? He didn't have his seat belt on. I'll show myself out.
Oh God! I got distracted. And we got murdered. I got distracted and we got murdered. Zerg Jerk coming in with the dad jokes that distracted me to a game over. Thank you very much. The 100 little banterings there, Zerg Jerk. It's alright. It's alright. Continue. Yeah, the autosave. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no. Okay. I didn't even look at that again. Take photo again. Nothing. That's all right. We'll whip through all this. We know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. Nice kill, Zerk Jerk. Powerful. Powerful. It's locked. Yeah, we know that. Elevator probably won't do it. Fine. What's all this? It looks like hair. What could it possibly be? Dad jokes are lethal? I know. We're going to be doing an entire stream of them, JM Beard. An entire stream of them. Oh, good lord, what are we like? Alright, let's go from this end first. Leave. Take the x-ray. Place the x-ray. 7152. Check the drawer. Cool. Of course he has one of these. No spells in the bathroom. Dad jokes are the death of Val. You know it. No, don't want to do that. I wanted to get the marigolds. We definitely got the marigolds before. Do we have to do something else before we can get the marigolds? The surgical gloves, excuse me. Some way to strain out the thingies. All fine and dandy. Move that to a side. That's fine. A heavy steel door. We've got the thingies. We need to come back out here because I realized that there's a doctor's coat. Take the ID card. Done all these things. No, go back in. Okay. Then we're going to try and go back to the bathroom. Okay, so we had to do something else in order to get that. I see. Pin pad, swipe the card. Oh no, I'm getting too fast with it now. Thanks to the person who gave us a sticker. That was Moopin. Moopin's a wonderful, wonderful bean. Figure out the code. 7152. 25. That wasn't the right code. 2517. One 725 would, but we've tried that and that didn't work. How's it going, Where's How you doing? Hope you're doing amazingly today. I was doing very, very well, thank you very much. But then I died through the medium of a dad joke. Oh, scandalous. Scandalous, I tell you. Oh my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Mortuous mortals coming in here with your beautiful individuals. Good lord, you beautiful beings. Look at you. Look at you. I'm trying to see you over all of the bloody... get out of the way. Got much... Trying to get all this... popcorn out of the way. How's it going, Mortuous Mortals? Hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Friends, go and check out our dear friend Mortuous Mortals. Mortuous Mortals plays a lot of planning games, a lot of like city planner games, like Timberborn and King of the Castle. What is King of the Castle? What is King of the Castle? Tell me about King of the Castle, please. That would be wonderful. It's been great. You really enjoyed it. They're a glorious individual. They've got some very, very dulcet tones, some very relaxing times. If you enjoy your good city planners, your organizational and what's the word I'm looking for? Like organizational. Can't remember. It's gone. But that kind of stream. If that's what you're after, then Mortuous Mortals is a good person to go check out. Go check them out. Strategy. Thank you very much, Zerjerk, coming in here, saving yourself after murdering me with that dad joke. I'm only kidding, buddy. I'm only kidding. It's a community game where the streamer is the king and chat are the nobles. Oh, right. Okay. That's interesting. That is really, really interesting. Is it a new game? I feel like I watched Zeke play it a little while back. Use them brain thingies? Yeah, 100%. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about, you cheeky devils. My reign was ended as I was sacrificed in a northern ritual. Ah, I see. I see. They put you in a giant Yorkshire pudding and covered you in boiling gravy with a side of a cup of Yorkshire tea. I see. I understand. That makes sense. That makes sense. That is how we all dream of going as us Yorkshire, us northerners. You know what I mean? That is how we all dream of going. It's maybe a year or two old. Oh, shit. Oh, in which case it wasn't the one I was talking about then. Wasn't the one I was talking about. If you need to disappear off Mortuous Mortals, and this goes for your wonderful community as well, if any of you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself, because as much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, you've all got lives, and those lives are more important than my stream. Those lives are more important than my stream, okay? Oh, thanks very much, Sembar. I really appreciate that. We are playing a game today called Sense, a cyberpunk ghost story, which is set around like Chinese ghosts or Japanese ghosts, like Japanese ghosts, excuse me, where it's all set in a futuristic world, but our character, who is a futuristic individual, has been transported back in time to like the 1980s, 1970s to deal with a whole load of ghosts. It's very, very obscure, and some of the puzzles are particularly interesting, and some of the lore is hard to grasp. But we're doing our best. We're doing our best. The first time that I played this, I was like, this is absolute bullshit. I fucking hate this game. And then I was like, I'll give it one more week. And then the second week absolutely redeemed it. So now we're on to the third week to try and see if we can keep going with that same flair, that same glorious, mwah, you know what I mean? Love to see it. How's it going, Claire Bear? Hello, you cheeky devil. Doing all right, thank you very much. I have been humbled to fuck by this community once again. once again, I'm just... Huh. I'm trying not to succumb to my emotional state, Claire Bear. Do you know what I mean? Trying not to succumb to my emotional state. But doing very, very well. How are you doing? Next time you play that Monstrous Models, you need to play it on Rapat Wamdu Project, King of My Castle. Rapat Wamdu? What? Yeah, exactly Monstrous Models. I'm more with you on that one. Zergjack, what do you mean? Of what it is it that you are referring to, you cheeky devil? Tell me more. Right, so, no more distractions. That collapse nearly destroyed the floor here. It seems that the ceiling above fell out years ago. It looks like the remaining floorboards will support my find out. Right, quick save. I'm sure we've just done this, but I couldn't remember doing it, so we're going to do it. Right, drama. What is this? Something grabbed my leg. It's a bit of hair. Oh. Whipped by me. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. It was a different one. I thought it was A. I was ready for it. God damn it. It's alright. We'll do it again. Now I know it can be different. That changes things. That's not what I wanted. Continue the quick save, please. Right, let's try it again. Play it on repeat from YouTube. Classic 1990-ish song. Oh, cool. Right, what button are we pressing? What is this? It whips by. It's the Q. That was close. Who would set a trap like that and why? It's the hair demon, obviously. The hair demon from the salon in the basement. I need to keep an eye out from now on. You do. Besides the hair, this door doesn't seem to want to open. The doorknob feels broken. Whatever this stuff is, it's making it difficult to see down the hall. Now that I know there are traps around, I need to be careful. I should take a picture to check for more. Oh, look! The demon in the bit up the top there. A bit up the top there? Still too dark for me to see any traps. No. Too dark for traps, but not too dark for a fucking hairdo. Ooh.
What was that?
Another trap? Steadily but surely. Oh! Got all trapped up, wrapped up by the hair. Damn it. Damn it. Right, we're gonna have to do this again. Right, what are we doing? It comes in. That was close. Who would try like that? Needs to keep an eye out from now on. Right. Yeah. Do the photograph. Up to the kitchen. No worries. You take it easy. Enjoy the capitalism dystopia. Well, to be fair, the capitalism dystopia is full of ghosts at the moment. Right, what was the thing here?
What was that?
Another spirit? If there's going to be another spirit around here, I want to see it.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
My wife said I have drinking problem. I said to her, hey, it's not my fault, the bottle are too tiny.
It's not my fault the bottles are too tiny. Exactly. If they were bigger bottles, you'd be fine, right, Zergjack? Thank you very much for the 100 little pandas. I appreciate you. Hey, Alexander Griffin, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Alexander Griffin, please? I would very much appreciate that. I'd very much appreciate that. Can't blame no one now. I can blame everyone for putting me in a position where hair is attacking me, all right? People go check out my dear friend Alexander Griffin. They've been making their way through the Outer Wilds for the first time. Remind me, Alexandra, are you playing the DLC as well? Thank you very much, Senbar, by the way. Is that a tripwire? There's an odd arrangement of hairs behind it. I should find something to trigger the trap from a distance with. Use the ball. Let's try this and hopefully I don't miss. Keeping an eye out. We'll do a quick save. Not currently only playing through the main game. Not sure if it came with the DLC when I bought it. If you are going to play it, I will say that the DLC, without giving away any spoilers, the DLC runs in parallel to the main game. And ever so slightly changes the ending. But not very much.
Purchased some merch.
You got it sorted, Purple Bat.
Congratulations. You're almost as vain as Valen.
You got it sorted, you beautiful bean. I'm glad that you got it sorted in the end. Thank you very much for letting me know. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really enjoyed the... Ooh. This door's actually moving. I can feel the airflow inside, but the hair covering it is too thick. Maybe I can cut the hair with something. Don't cut the hair. Do not cut the hair. The hair is bad. Cutting the hair is a bad mistake. The elevator call button isn't working on this floor either. You did a computer. You did a computer, Purple Bat. Congratulations. Apparently I had the ball on hand. I don't remember having the ball on hand. I'm keeping an eye. What I'm keeping an eye out is, you see my inventory space down here? Oh, where's my mouse? There we go. This red thing flashes when there's something I need to interact with. So that's what I'm looking out for when it comes to like the traps and stuff like that. The table. Enter 405. Let's try this key. Right, we can get into 405. Japanese? Mariko. She must have set the traps. Or Mariko. A pile of mail. Most of them are nasty hate mail calling Mariko a liar or worse. She must have been a local gossip. This last one, though. You fucking leech. Father Yip investing in a used and tossed aside whore like you is a joke. It will all come back to bite him sooner or later. Interesting. Very interesting. So Father Yip was the person that was murdering with the doctor, with Dr. Lau. But they said that they only did one at a time. And then Dr. Lau broke that rule. It was like one a year. And Dr. Lau broke that rule because they got real into cannibalism. From what, this is my theory so far. However, we also know that the salon owner from the basement was having an affair with somebody. I can't remember who that person was. I'll check if I say I have the DLC, but even if I do, I wanted it to wait until I finished the game to play it. Entirely fair. That's what I did. And it doesn't take anything away from the game. I fucking love the Outer Wilds. It was just interesting. The only suggestion that I have for you is if you are playing the DLC to Outer Wilds, play it straight after you finish the Outer Wilds. Because I went back to it like a couple of years later and therefore forgot my way to the end of the game and missed out on like the ending, the way that it changes the ending a little bit, you know? that your Tamagotchi or a hand grenade in your walkie-talkie? Good question. Good question. To be honest with you, Nibirin, not entirely sure. That makes sense. Yeah. Game has cannibalism. So this game, I don't know yet. I am suspecting it has cannibalism. It is all about ghost stories, and it's all about Japanese ghost stories, which, if you've ever watched Japanese horror, can be a little more on the unhinged side. But yeah, I'm not sure yet. Is the answer to the question? I honestly don't know yet. We will see. We will see. So this might be the salon. I think this is the salon hairdresser lady, hence the hair. That would make sense. Last note I can see is from Sally. Hey babe, my client loved my hair last weekend. Can't wait to see what you do tomorrow. By the way, convincing lamppost to come to movie night this week. He's always too shy to talk to me, but he will listen to you. Interesting. There's a strange and thick strand of hair that's blocking off the kitchen. Maybe I can find something to cut it from a distance. Don't want to risk triggering another trap. There's so much hair. The desk is covered in business documents and tax forms. There's also several files from a Takamine Law Associates. They're referencing a divorce, but the only name I can see is Mariko Okuda. Nothing else is particularly interesting, but the filing cabinet has one drawer exposed. There's an offering cup and an old envelope with a letter on the table. Mariko, I am more than happy to invest in your business. You have done well for yourself, even through such difficulties over the last 2 years. I've always seen great potential in you to be a leader in our district. I am very proud of you. I hope that you enjoy this gift. It belonged to my mother. If there is anything else I can do for you, please come and see me. Yip Wow Hong. Yip Wai Hong. I'm trying to put all of the things together now. So, Maiko was the salon owner who was, yeah, because it was Sally Hong who was having an Sally Hong who found out that her husband was having an affair, or Sally who was having found out that her husband was having an affair. Her husband was having an affair with the salon owner. And then off to the side is the doctor who potentially did some kind of unfavorable hunting sports with the Father Yip. Okay, interesting. Steadily but surely, because we don't trust anything. There's an ornate hairpin with a spider lily motif on the floor. Right, okay, we're going to go back in a bit and check the spider lily stuff on the floor below. There's rice paper divider here, but the hair keeps me from moving it. I need to cut the hair to move the divider. Well, I don't have anything that will cut the hair at this stage. Before we go in there, I want to keep... This is a very long thingy. An Okiku doll. These things creep me out, even though I collect hollow resin figures. Old dolls are just terrifying. I mean, I think a lot of people in this community would agree with that. There's also some joss sticks. Give me the joss sticks. The doll's covered in an intricate pattern of hair strands. I have a feeling that this is a trap. I can probably cut the strands in a certain order to safely disarm the trap. I don't have anything to cut with yet. The door is jammed, probably by hairs, most likely the bathroom anyway. We'll just be careful on our way back, because I can't guarantee that the hair strands haven't appeared anywhere. We're going to have to cut the hair strands, aren't we? Not good. Not a good state of being at all. Door isn't locked, but I can't push it open. Maybe blocked by something on the inside. Okay, let's make our way back because we need to go down to the lower floor in order... Yeah, down to the lower floor in order to get through the hairpin. Find out what was going on with that hairpin. The ominous music. I do like the ominous music. It's very cool. Okay, we seem to be doing all right. Too much hair? What kind of weird ZZ Top gathering is this? I know, right? It's very, very ZZ Top-esque. I don't think it's beard hair, though. I would imagine it's probably Mariko's, as she was the hairdresser. Because there was, I don't know much about the Japanese ghost story. And you know what? I really want to get back into doing the Mythological Mondays that we did. Because I would like to explore more creatures from other cultures. But there is a Japanese ghost story where it's like a floating head that just grows so much hair. And the moment you try and cut the hair is when the creature gets aggressive. I think that's what's going to happen here. Which is exciting, to say the least. Right. There it is. Use the spider lily hairpin. Okay, let's take a look. There's an ornate box with the same spider lily pattern on it and an antique comb. Open the box and take the comb. Read the note. There's a letter on top of the box whose contents. Mariko, I pray that you can forgive me and your father someday. I never wanted this to be our fate, but you know how important the Okuda name is. Your father will never see past that responsibility. Please accept this gift and never forget that I will never stop loving you as my only daughter, Mother. Look inside. There's a fancy pair of scissors carefully placed in silk. They look like a hairstylist shears. Okay. The funny Japanese horror movie where a woman is possessed by a hair demon as well. And, well, lower hairs. You do the killing of men. That's amazing. I love that. I actually love that. That is exactly the kind of shit that I remember from, like, Japanese horror movies and stuff like that. Yeah, I thought I was in the wrong floor then, but we're not. Right, before we do anything else, I want to see if I can work out this thing. Janelle. The X-rays. Is there a hint in Lemon Day? Carbonated lemon drink, still popular today thanks to refreshing natural flavors and some light hint of ginger. After drinking some, you feel totally refreshed. Very interesting. Dr. Lau's journal. Maybe there's some hints in here. Salty. Wait, coward. What was the X-ray numbers? 7152. Note from Sally. No, Dr. Lau's journal. Seven one 5152. Hunting today. Don't get to do this enough. Okay. Another good trip. Seven 152. Not really anything in there. that would give it. $7152. Denied. That wasn't the right code. Yeah, something's gonna be. So there'll be a clue somewhere that I am not getting yet. And we're probably gonna have to do some snippery in order to make sure that we don't have an issue there. You know? There's a funny Japanese. Oh yeah. You should watch the yokai movies, yeah? I don't think I've seen it. What era were they, J and Beard? Let's do a quick save, because I've got a horrible feeling we're going to die as soon as we start snipping shit. There we go. Finally, a simple way to get the way up to the next floor. Of course, the door doesn't feel locked. More like the bar is stuck. Maybe I can find a way to destroy the whole lock. I'm positive this is the way up. Alright, okay. There's got to be something around here that I can use to break through the lock. Okay. Enter room 405. Cut the hair from far away. Needs to cut the hair, use the scissors. Okay, now to take the next risk. Move the divider. Something cut my leg. She's toying with me. Okay, we got a spider lady. Love this. Yokai are weirdly good. I think the first two are the late 60s, early 70s, and then one in the 90s. Okay, interesting. See next day, but I don't remember much about it. I do remember the Japanese horror movie related to hair, though. Yeah, I've seen a few references to the Japanese, like, hair demons, as they were. They're this whole thing of, like, them being spider-esque creatures, as it were. 68 and 2005 was wrong and right. Oh, right, okay. 68 and 2005. Interact. On ornate kimono trunk. Okay. Looks like the kimono that Mariko wore in the pictures must have been very important to her. Use the scissors. Let's give this a shot. I need to be careful. The wrong cut and... Ooh, we will leave. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Journal. Where is the list of cheats? Because last week in the basement, we found a cheat code book. Suk Yi. This code will get you through that dead end in a super rage ninja. We'll show you how to do it next time we play Mariko. So, top left, right, bottom left, top right. Top left, right, bottom left, top right. Left, right, left. Okay. Let's give that a go. Top left. Phew. Right. Okay, still safe. Bottom left. One step closer. Top right. Fucking hey, look at that! I remembered a thing. I remembered a thing, friends. Oh my lordy. Galdeem, this room better have something useful. A geisha doll wearing a kimono matching Mariko's. Another Betamax player with a TV. With a Betamax tape, I can record my progress. How many Betamax tapes do I have? I've got one Betamax tape. I mean, yeah, that's alright. We'll use the Betamax tape now. Use the Betamax tape. Return to the apartment. Pick up. Another J Bangle. Interact. A Japanese funerary shrine. Dad had a huge one in his office for his war buddies. I should make an offering when I find out what Mariko needs. Do I have my thing? So I've got a lighter and the joss sticks, and I've got 3 cup offerings. So actually, that's fine. I need a photo of Mariko, though. Return to the apartment thingy. So this is where Mariko's thing is. There's a drop ceiling. Something's hanging out of it. It's a storage box full of random stuff. Most of it looks like business documents and files. There's also part of a photo of an older Japanese man. There's also a letter from Takamine Law Associates regarding a divorce. A kunai? Why does she have something like this? Much less in a box hidden in the closet. Take the kunai. I know it's taboo to take things from a building like this, but even though the blade's dull, a knife like this is pretty useful. Yes, we will take the kunai. Ever seen Haosu? 1977. Recommend that immensely. The name rings a bell. The name rings a bell. But I couldn't... Like, if I did, it was many, 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 many years ago. Many years ago. Right, let's have a quick look in our inventory at what we just picked up. Okay. Ms. Mariko Okuda. As noted in our previous letters, our client is requesting the return of all of his property, including the gifts and money which was considered as wedding gifts. As you are without prenuptial agreement or legal counsel, we recommend that you follow through with these requests within 30 days of the certified delivery of this letter, or face both legal and criminal consequences. G. Takamine. Takamine Law Associates, Seattle, Washington. Interesting. So, it was Mariko that was getting the divorce. Is that because she cheated? Possibly. I am without Betamax, so I can't do that now. The hair has grown. Something looks to be caught in the hair. Maybe I can cut it free. Quick save. Let's use the kunai. A small key wrapped in a piece of a photograph. Oh. Okay. Can we go straight into this then? To make an offering when I find out what Mariko needs. I thought I did. Hospital ID, the ornate comb, ornate, nearly ancient comb, a hairpin, Cheers. Part 1. One photo part 3. One photo part 2. Oh, it'll be a photo of her family then. Japanese throwing knife by ninja. You can tell this is far older, just hundreds of years been sitting here. A small key, definitely not for a door or a strong lock. Maybe something smaller. Oh, like the kimono maybe? The kimono box even. But we'll find out that in a minute, friends. In a minute. A cheeky little minute. Why? Because adverts are about to be upon us and I really need to go pee. I really need to go pee. Friends, get up, have a stretch. Stretch your eyes, look at them in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out. Stretch those rib cages out. And never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. Don't forget to charge your sex toys. And of course, if you have left something in the washing machine, now is your reminder to take it out and get it all hung up, all right? I'll be back in 3 minutes once the adverts are all over, where we'll continue to find out what is going on with the very hairy lady, all right? With the very hairy lady. I'll see you all in a minute, you cheeky little devils. So needed to sort a couple of things for Ken and get myself some fizzes. I hope you all enjoyed going to the urination station and getting yourself a cup of tea. I got myself some green tea. Help with the old health and whatnot. And now I got little fizzes. Oh, I miss my mouth and everything. Oh, we're doing well, friends. We're doing well. All fun and games. How is Ken going? Good. Good. It's chaotic. Even though we've done it for so many years now, it's like trying to get, like, everything's changed now because we did it for so many years in the same location, same thing, and it was all like a slick movement. It's like, right, okay, we've got these bits of equipment, these decorations, these curtains, these things, and it was all like a very slick movement. But because they've ripped out the old stage and we've changed the entire layout of the whole event, it's changed everything. So we went in there on Monday to get it all to start the setup, and we're like, fuck, wow, okay, so we're not doing these things now. Like, you know when you're being made to forcibly change a habit that you've always had? It's like, oh okay, so now we're putting those curtains back where they were, but what are we doing with these curtains now then? Do we need these curtains? Okay, we're going to do that in that room instead. Okay, no, that's fair enough. It's just a little... I'm a little unsettled. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. But still in like an unsettled way, you know? But overall, I think everything's going okay. Got people messaging about bits and pieces. I've got a video going out tonight about the dress code. Just re-emphasizing that things need to be in a certain way and that we do have a dress code that people need to adhere to so that people don't feel awkward when they turn up in their lingerie and shit like that. I think I've got all the details now for all the performers. And they're all the hotels are booked for that. The only thing I'm not sure about... Oh, I've got to go pick up some stuff tomorrow, some more flyers, because there's a film festival that I am now a part of that's happening in October, and they're getting some last minute flyers to us for us to stick in our party packs. So yeah, there's a lot of that kind of stuff doing. I still need to sort out what I'm wearing. After stream tonight, we're doing a bit of an extra long stream tonight for a very specific reason. So we're going to be streaming for a little bit longer tonight. And then after that, I've got to catch up with one of the ladies that I run Ken with. And I'm like, right, okay, this is what we're doing. This is what we need to do tomorrow because we're back in the venue tomorrow to get all the last bits set up. And these are the things that I need to sort out. And then after that, I need to rehearse the opening song. Because I always start the event. I always start every cabaret that I do, that I host. I always start as the first act because I know how fucking awkward it is being the first act on when like as a performer, it's always the hardest thing being the first act. So when I host a show, I am the first act, and that way that nobody else feels that awkwardness, you know? I always take that one on the chin so that everybody else can have a much better time of performing. That means that I open up the show, get rid of all that awkwardness, and can also warm up the audience as the host to get everything ready for the other performers to come on stage, you know? Something fab, no doubt. Well, I've got to have 3 outfit changes, Alexandra. 3 outfit changes. Because I have, my cabaret is so large. It's so big that we have 2 intervals in it. We do like 3 slots, interval, another 3 slots, interval, last 3 slots. To make sure that we've got time for everything. Because I like to go all out. I like to go all out. But yeah, it is going well. Smart, sexy, flamboyant, provocative, but not street. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. To be honest with you, Wild Annie, the real issue that we've had, first of all, people come in very, very relaxed and stuff like that, but we've got a couple of littles in the community. And sometimes their little outfits can be perceived as streetwear, like dungarees and t-shirts and stuff like that. And it's like, look, you need to step it up a notch if you want to come in your like little outfit, you know, because it's not little enough to let everybody else feel comfortable. Because if you go into an event and you're there in your lingerie and you see somebody wearing like denim dungarees and a t-shirt, you're going to feel really self-conscious, you know? And I don't want that. I don't want that for our community. As much as I don't want to kink shame, and I'm not about kink shaming, I want people to feel comfortable in whatever it is that they are wearing, as long as it's all consenting adults, you know what I mean? But I want people to feel sexy and comfortable, and I don't want them to feel uncomfortable because somebody else is wearing something very casual, you know? That kind of thing. So yeah. It's so cool. Do my best, Alexandra. I've never been one to do things small. Do you know what I mean? I've never been one to indulge in small events, you know? It's like going to a 5-star restaurant in ripped jeans and a t-shirt. You don't. Yeah, exactly. And do you know what? If they turned up, like, the thing is that if they turned up in like a baby onesie or like a fucking bonnet or what have you, it's a different dynamic. It's like, okay, like that isn't my cup of tea by any stretch of the imagination. I've never understood the whole DDLG thing, but I don't have to. It's not my kink. Do you know what I mean? But at least then you're like, okay, this person has made an effort. You know, this person, it might not be my kink, but that person is dressing up to indulge in the whole little fantasy, you know? So yeah, I get it. It's an odd one. It's always like a really fine line to bear. How's it going, Chunk? Welcome on home. Chunk arrived home just as I was on the on break then a second ago, getting myself a nice cup of green tea and snaffling some of these refreshers. Fizzes even. An ornate kimono trunk. Can I not do anything with that? I thought I could have done something with that. Use the small key on the filing cabinet. Let's see. There's a photo of a Japanese couple and their wedding. The back says Mafuyu and Mariko Takemine. Oh, shit. Oh, I get it. Takemine is a lawyer. It's like anyway you would dress appropriately for the occasion. Yeah, exactly. And there will be people that always push the boundaries, but this is kind of like us just being like, hey, we're just letting you know that we know that you're trying to push the boundaries, and if you try and push too far, then we're gonna not let you in, you know? You know what I mean? How are well, indeed. So, Mariko was originally married to Mafuyu Takamine, who is a lawyer of the Takamine, it certainly was part of the family of the Takamine Law Association. But then Mariko had an affair with another married man, which is the reason why she's brought shame on the Akudo family, which is Mariko's original family. She's being asked for all of the wedding stuff back from the Takamine Law Company. And she's being harassed by the Sally, the bride of whoever it was that she had an affair with. Interesting. 5 shifts, 7 sleeps. Huzzah! Huzzah! And then he'll be out in the garden with that fire pit. I can guarantee it. Okay. There's something else here too. A Betamax video. A Betamax tape with a note attached. This should help you counter the demands from that bastard and his family. I wonder what's on the tape. Oh, let's not use the kunai just yet. Because I want to see what's on that tape first. I want to see what's on that tape first. Great idea, right? Can we do it? Can we use the tape here? Interact. Play the tape. Maybe this tape will give me some answers. Looks like the man in the wedding photo, but the woman's definitely not Mariko. Oh, so the man from... in amongst all of this, the man from the wedding photo, as in the one... Her family was split apart over something so ridiculous, so she lost everything, and for all of it to end like this. I hope this helps in some way. Oh, right, okay, so she... right. She had an affair, but her husband had an affair first. But anyway, well, also had an affair. We don't know if it was first or not. Okay. What is going on here? I've got 2 jade bangles, so I have... Okay, I can attack them. Okay. Forgot about that. Oh, shit. Oh, we've broken 1 bangle. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Oh, that's really awkward. That's an extremely awkward attack pattern thing. Continue. The autosave? Yeah, it's got to be this one. Okay, we've got 2 bangles. And we're going to have to do this. Better design without mushrooms, though. That hurts my soul. It's the only way. The door is jammed and shut with hair. An ornate kimono trunk. It's very well made. I wonder if Mariko intended to put any of her kimonos away before. Just need to unlock it first. The locks look similar to one from the storage room. I doubt a normal key opens this. Use the comb. It's empty. Based on what I saw, Mariko just wants what was precious to her, carefully put away. Put the hairpin inside? Maybe I should put it inside the trunk with her other cherished belongings. It might calm her spirit. Take the kimono. Pull something from the sleeve. It's a piece of a photo. Of course it is. Disgusting behavior. How dare you? How dare you? Why would you ever put any kind of mushrooms in any product, in any food stuffs anyway? Anyway, ever. Do you know what I mean? It's an older Asian woman. She looks very regal. She was obviously important to Mariko. It must be her thingies. Cool. All right. A piece of a photo. An older Asian woman. That would be mother, presumably. Interact. Place the kimono inside. Place the shears inside. Lock the box. There's not much, but I hope it'll let you rest. Okay. Use the kunai. Okay, let's do this. Net diver May time. Got it. Okay, let's take a look. A noodle strainer, perfect for pulling that thing out of the sink in Dr. Lai's apartment. Okay. But first, now that we've settled her spirit, we should be able to put her to rest, you know? Is mushroom slander I'm hearing? Mushrooms are amazing. How dare you, Blackjack Baron? Come in here with your propaganda. Propaganda? Ugh. How could you do this to yourself and to me? Mushrooms are vile and disgusting. The bum nuggets of Beelzebub. Her family was split apart over something so ridiculous. She lost everything, and for it to all end like this. I hope this helps in some way. Place the photo parts. Now to make the offering. Make the offering. We've got plenty of stuff to make the offering with. Mariko, I'm so sorry. Please rest now. I think there's still one more thing I can do for her. Set everything on fire. What can we do for her? There doesn't seem to be quite so much hair around, which is good. Maybe it's a good idea to hang on to this just in case. What did I pick up? The kunai? Alright, okay, yeah, we'll take the kunai. That's fine. Enter the hall. So we may have put her... There's got to be something around here that can break through the lock. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Something around here that can break through the lock, you say? Hmm. Not enter the bedroom. It was this, wasn't it? Use the gloves and strainer. Okay, now I see what's floating in the black muck.
What's this?
What is this? It looks like a wax press. Wait a minute. Ah, the thing's moved. Hold on. That dude's moved. That dude's moved. Check the drawer. We can use the wax steel. Lurk away, one true cripple. Who makes these ridiculous locks? Okay. There's a file open that looks like some kind of dossier on several men. All 4 of them have back tattoos of dragons. There's a movie about this, I'm sure there is. There's also a fancy medical textbook with something written on the spine. Now we can enter... Oh, no, we could enter the bathroom before anyway. Okay. Yeah, that's right. There was nothing else in the bathroom. Dragongon. Exactly. Place the book. There's several places it could go, and the markings on it and the spine seem to belong somewhere. Oh. Let's have a look at the book then. An old medical textbook, the spine is marking on... Okay, yeah, it's a 5. Of course it is. 5th? Well, it's not... It's not showing me what it is, right? Oh, there we go.
Perfect.
Okay. So it was just a case of guessing it. 1572. 3165. 3165724. Three, 1, 6, 5, 7, 2. Oh, it's only a 4-digit code. Oh my god. Not the kunai. Janelle. Oh, wait, what's this? Okay, yeah. Oh, that's her with her parents. Several files detailing members of the Black Dragon Triad clan. Oh, interesting. Low-level informant responsible for the March 3rd, 1979 ambush in Capitol Hill. Personally executed 6 members of the White Tiger clan. Extremely dangerous. Oh, Isaac Louis. Low-level informant responsible for the March 3rd, 1979 ambush in Capitol Hill. Wai Pan Yao. Or Yao. Enforcer personally executed 6 members of the White Tiger clan. Extremely dangerous. Jimmy Show, the Kid, known instigator and drug dealer, pushes White Tiger members into unnecessary fights. Possibly a police snitch. Danny Liu Ding. Right-hand man to the vice chairman, Law of the Black Dragons. These are various newspaper clippings about each of these men going missing from 1980 to 1983. Police believe that several of these triad members may have returned to Hong Kong in fear of a coming police crackdown on the Asian gangs in the Seattle-Tacoma area. So this is who they were hunting. This is who the doctor was hunting. The doctor and Father Yip, whoever... Dragon. Oh yeah, Carl's Nibbering. Fucking old school. Dragon. 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 Oh my god. Amazing. Oh no, it's cool. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Some of these tribe members may have returned to... Yeah, so that's who they were originally doing. So 1572. Let's try that. Got there in the end. I did. I did indeed. 1572. Enter. There we go.
Perfect.
Hidden away. Shadow 3 of Souls, how you doing? Morning, handsome. Nice to see you as I wake up. My first cup of coffee. Oh, I hope that your first cup of coffee puts a little smile on your face today, you cheeky devil. I'm doing all right, doing okay. I'm having a good time with this game, you know. Bingo! Enter the secret room. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. What the hell? Oh god, it stinks. What are those frames hanging from the ceiling? Those are the Black Dragon tattoos. A light switch? We're not going to flip the switch just yet, thank you very much. I can't carry any more right now. Oh, it's a jade bangle. Okay, cool. So there is the ability to grab the jade bangle if we need to. The table is covered in dry blood and this feels like the best place to do the exorcism. A room is clearly... This room is clearly the spirit's connecting point. I just need to burn something of Dr. Lau's in effigy. Oh.
No!
No, I'll have to come back. Maybe I can stall him somewhere outside of the apartment. Oh. What happened?
Stay away!
Oh, that's the reason why they gave me the bangle. Oh, good lord. This is intense. Jam shut with all hair over the doorknob. No, that's alright then. Shit. So I'm gonna have to fight him? Always smiling when I'm watching you. Very kind. Very, very kind. Where are you? Little shit. There's only one place to hide and it's not back there. Well, where the fuck is it then? Well, I'm gonna die. Oh. In the elevator that it told me wouldn't open. Right, okay, yeah, of course. What? Yeah, this is definitely one of those games that this is definitely one of those games that it's like they expect you to just know everything. Like I'm not entirely sure how I was meant to know to go into the elevator that it had already told me was blocked. They were like, you can't get in this elevator. You can't get in this elevator because the elevator's blocked. So you're not going to be able to do that. And it's like, okay, so I'm running around doing all this shit. And it's like, what is going on here? Fuck. God damn it. Warding Fu. That's the one. That is the one. Looks like the coast is clear thanks to the Warding Fu. I need to go back and get more of a bangle then. I've smashed 2 of my jade bangles. off the back of that ridiculousness. Go back into apartment 403. No, we do need to go in the bedroom, don't we? It's in the bedroom. The dude and his big drill. Flip the switch. Looks like human skin framed with resin back perspex. The tattoo of the black dragon is very similar to others in this room. This tattoo depicts a dragon entangling a tiger. They don't appear to be fighting. Do they appear to be mating? Need to hurry before he comes in. Burn the effigy. Enough! Okay, so it's bringing back. There was an element of the triads there, the white tigers and the black dragons. I did it. I doubt tonight will get any easier from here on out. I should celebrate. I shouldn't celebrate yet. Take the bangle. Happily take the fucking bangle after all of that. Maybe. Oh, what's this? It's Dr. Lie's drill. I can use this to open the stairwell at the far end of the thingy. Cool. Right. So, Dr. Lau's whole thing. Right, okay. I'm getting there. Steadily but surely understanding what the fuck is expected of me. I was a little bit annoyed about the whole elevator thing, though. Because it gave me no indication that I would ever be able to use that again. Or that I would have to do something specific in order to unblock it, you know? Got it. Now let's see what's up there. Up to the next level. Oh, the stairs have collapsed, so we can't go down them. To the 4th level. Still no luck. An offering cup and joss sticks. Well, we'll take those. I've already got my stamina bar open, and that unnerves me. I also don't think I've got a single warding foo left. Offering cups. Oh, I've got foo paper. So I can make my own warding foos. The door doesn't seem to be open. The doorknob feels broken. That collapse must have come from higher up. Is Suk Yi really what caused it? Okay, so I can't go further back that way. The music tension is building as well. That's down to the 4th floor. Not anything across that little bit of grey old mortar wall. Oh, hello. Cats. Maybe a flash from my camera will scare them away. Nope. However, what was the photo that we took? Oh, there isn't one? 15, the cats. I wish they'd do these in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Haven't got 5 yet. First floor, salon, leasing. Second floor, 3rd floor. Yeah, that's where we met the dude. The Tau monk dude. 4th floor, which is where we just were. And we've come up here. 5th floor, which is where we are now. But we can't get by here because of the floor collapsing. 6th and 7th floor. Okay, interesting. Just a bathroom. There are a few business cards for local plastic surgeons and a bunch of notes with dates and names written on them. Only one note stands out. It's a list of different herbs and roots with numbers next to them. A large medicine cabinet, only a few of the drawers are labelled. The cupboard is locked with some kind of mechanism. Let's check the drawers. Odd. The drawers are actually buttons. Maybe there's a sequence that will unlock them. Where's our bit of paper that we just got? Tutorial notes? There we go. But this doesn't help me. Has he got it in English, perhaps? Okay. Mao Huang. Turmeric. Oh my god, I'm going to have to write these down. I'm actually going to have to write these down. I'll tell you what, friends. Can you do this? Because I don't have pen and paper on me. Could you please type these into chat for me so that I can see them in order? Can we get Mao Huang first? Then turmeric. If anybody's available. Everyone might be deep in the lurk. Thank you very much, Clubs. Mao Huang, turmeric. Tang Kui. Huang Lian. Thanks, Nibirin. Thanks. Huang Liang. Yeah. Where's 5? Ginseng. Yeah, ginseng. 6, ginger. Fenugreek. Dongquai. And then Gan Kiao. Okay, let's try. Ma Huang isn't there. Turmeric isn't there. Tang Kui. Dongquai. Ginger. Any of these doing anything? Oh, fenugreek was first. What the fuck? Huh. Okay, so it's not as simple as I was originally thinking it was. I was like, oh, just put them in order. That'll be fine. But in order based on weight. It'd be a shame if people would spam emotes or something right now. Bloody well would be a shame if that happened. Bloody well would be. Although saying that, it doesn't seem to be what I was thinking it was. There's a steel kettle on the table along with a very nice tea set. Oh, we're going mannequins. There's going to be something that I need to do in order to get the specific code. But thank you very much, Clobs. Appreciate that. Being a menace to the streamer? Yeah, you know it. A dream board is covered in images of erotic models. Most of them seem to have had cosmetic surgery. There are various handwritten notes like this shape and this size. There's also a few bottles of painkillers. This woman must have gotten some work done. Amazing that it's gotten so much easier and common these days. I wonder if the woman getting work done, if the person who owns this apartment had some serious body dysmorphia. Yeah, dysmorphia, not dysphoria. I'm right, aren't I, chat? I always get those two mixed up, so correction would be appreciated. Needs to keep me grounded. I see how it is. See how it is. This woman must have gotten some work done. Even Maiko wants to add a few adjustments. The only thing stopping her from being able to borrow my tops is her fear of the doctor. The bookshelf is filled with fashion magazines, erotica, and books on herbal medicine. There are also some highly collectible Amy dolls. These are probably worth a lot of money now. Maiko used to love these things. Too bad the company recently went out of business after moving away from the objectified look that Amy had for over 100 years. Turns out that little girls who want to play with Amy dolls don't want to play with frumpy and realistic versions of Amy. I was always more into the old man's robots and computers, but I still have fond memories of playing with dolls with Maiko. I see. Enter the patio. Speaking of getting work done, got to clean up the apartment a bit. So, not sorry for disappearing, but thank you for letting me lurk. I appreciate you, Clobs. I appreciate you choosing to lurk here. Of all of the places you could lurk. The massive hollow board. Way, we actually see some cyberpunkness, friends. There is actually some cyberpunkness. I wonder if it's literally that this building is in a time capsule and everything outside of the building is still normal life. But it's this building has been thrown back into the spectral realm, as it were, you know? 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, Clobs. Good lord. If you're streaking, make sure you put some sun lotion on. It's bloody warm outside, all right? Nobody wants their flappy bits burning, all right? Nobody wants their flappy bits burning. Oh, bear me 2 seconds. Cool. Just stuff for streams. Not stuff for streams, stuff for Ken, should I say. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're all good. We're all good in the proverbial hood. All good in the proverbial hood. I might not get to sleep till 3 a.m., but that's fine. That is fine. Got tomorrow and Friday, most of the day. Anyway, it's fine. The massive hollow board that I saw from the 3rd floor, thanks to this chair and how close the board is, I can cross to apartment 501. Let's not cross to apartment 501 just yet. But that is interesting to know. That is interesting to know. It's locked. Maybe I can find a key somewhere. Makeup table is covered in different types of blush, lipstick, and eyeshadow. There's even an eyeliner pencil. Even after all this time, I bet that pencil still writes. There's also a seam ripper. Make a sealing food, definitely. Yeah, I can use this food to seal a spirit within a vessel. Great. Take the seam ripper. This could come in handy. Okay. Return to the apartment. A heart-shaped bed covered in pillows and fine silk sheets. There's a journal poking out from under the pillow. All of the entries detail expensive dinners, romantic nights with clients, and her thoughts on some of her neighbours. There are numbers written at the bottom of each page. 78638. 78638. Sally's journal. Sally was a sex worker. Oh, I got this all confused. So, oh wow. So, Takamine was married to Mayako. Takamine had an affair with Sally. Takamine, the lawyer, was married to Mayako, the hairdresser. Takamine took up the services of a sex worker, Sally. Mayako found out and issued a divorce, but because of the shame that divorce brings in Japanese culture of the time, I don't know whether it still does now, but Japanese culture of the time, her family cut her out, and Takamine requested all of the wedding gifts back. Hence the bitching match between Sally and Mahiko. I say bitching match because they both were at each other's throats by the looks of things. Wow. Okay. 20th of July 1980. Finally all settled in my own apartment. I can't wait to start the next transformation of my life. My parents would never approve of what I want, but I'm an American girl with big dreams, not some Kowloon housewife. I love them, but I have to be true to myself first. 1st of November 1980. Some little brat came after that tall guy last night. Why would anyone do that? Sure, he's shy and lacks confidence, but he's one of the kindest men I've ever met. 15th of November 1980. My first client, I was so nervous, but Madame set me up for success. He was handsome and a total gentleman. His car wasn't bad either. He even gave me a bonus for how friendly I was to his business partners. Eye candy isn't the only thing that people pay him for. If I keep up with this job and continue to impress, I'll be able to start my journey in no time. 13th of February 1981. Mariko gave me a free styling and dye job. I feel so bad about what happened to her, and the reaction from people in the area is disgusting. What the hell do they know? Plus, if they don't want their dirty laundry getting out, why even tell your hairstylist? Not everyone keeps secrets. Well, who doesn't like a little gossip? Oh, okay, this is changing everything up a little bit. So, actually, at one stage, Sally and Mariko were friends. Show week? Yes, it's show week. 21st of May, 1981. My birthday is next week, and I know exactly what I'm getting myself. All of my clients have been so gracious, and I've never had to do anything I didn't want to do. Sometimes I want to go a little extra mile for the nicer and hunkier guys. After the operation next week, I can bag even more wealthy clients. Tonight's, though, drinks with the girls and some new lingerie for after I'm all healed up. 8th of June, 81. OMG. My new babies look great. I'm still not totally sure if it's enough. I have so many thoughts. Should I have gone bigger? What about my nose? There's so much I want to do. I guess I'll see what the clients think tonight. He's about to get a real treat. 1st of September 1981. Stupid Jiong. You're a good man, the kind I want for real. I just wish you weren't so afraid of me. I know I bring it on myself, but I love that he treats me like a prize to be won, not like an object to show off. 20th of December 81. Third procedure tomorrow. The struggle to be perfect and is one only a woman can understand. I'll have to eat through a straw for a few weeks, but that means trimming off some of that tummy fluff will be a bit easier. 22nd of April, 82. What is that bitch's problem? All I try to do is help her. I know what it's like to be an outsider and want to change everything about yourself. People call me a freak all the time for what I want to do to my body. I just want to help her achieve her goal. Why is she... I get why she looks down on me, but I thought that being nice to her would make it easier for her to open up. Ugh, who cares? In a month I'll be upgrading again and even closer to my goal. Anyway, I have to get ready for tonight's client anyway. And then 78638. Okay, that changes things up a little bit. Photo of what I assume is the tenant of this apartment. They all appear to be taken in this room. Her body and face look to have changed quite a bit throughout the few years marked on the photos. The wardrobe is full of long dead high-end brands. Bellucci, Simone and Makoto, and even Charisse. These brands were expensive as hell when they were around. Even today, when you find them in thrift shops, they still cost thousands of Y credits. Dapper Dame! That is all, Lurk. You are very, very welcome here. Lurk away, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you so very much. So very much, you beautiful bean. What was the notes? The bottom one's 78638. And then we needed journal. The herb list. Fenugreek. Fenugreek, Dong Quai. Ginger. Tanquay, Dong Quai. Fenugreek, Dong Quai, Ginger, Tanquay, Dong Quai. Tankeu. Kue? Fenugreek, Dong Quai. Fenu, Dong, Tang, Ginger. 7-8. Ginger. Fenu, Dong, Ginger, Tang, Dong. Fenu, Dong, Ginger, Tang, Dong. Fenu, Dong, Ginger, Tang, Dong. Got it. There's a key and a jade bracelet. We will take our double jade bracelet. Double jade bracelet. Was there something? Use the key. Nothing down that way. All of these clothes are at one point very expensive. High fashion brands. Even this Kipao is beautifully handmade dress. It's similar to the old one the old man got me for my 20th birthday. This girl had very fine tastes. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Some kind of semi-creepy shrine to a human-sized doll. Of course it is. There's a nail in the wall. A photo is missing from this spot. Oh, this will be where I... Yeah, this will be where I do my thingy from. The exorcism, as it were. The exorcism. Let's cross over to the holobod. Oh, that was interesting. I saw a shadow fall. The water is draining off the nearby building. Oh, so I'll be able to collect water from there at some stage. jump to the patio. What have we got over this side? It's very interesting the way that they've changed this around. It's a Betamax tape with a Seattle police logo on the label. Piece of paper looks stuck inside the tape. If I find a place to play it, maybe I can get them out. Okay. Interesting. Adds in going, thank you very much, Nibber in there. So I've got one Betamax tape and one SPD security tape. Nothing extra in there yet. Enter the porch. Return to the apartment. It says return, like I've been there before. There's a journal on the floor. It's written in Cantonese, but I should be able to understand most of it. Every entry drips with fear and low confidence. It's pretty sad. I can't imagine how he lived like this, though I know what it's like to feel like you don't belong. He's opposite Sally's apartment as well. So I wonder if he's a pervert, for lack of a sense. He didn't feel like he was ever going to be worth Sally's attention, and therefore just gazed across the balcony at her. There's also a ripped piece of paper with writing on the back. I should hang on to this. What does the writing say? Jiong's journal. 26th of February, 78. So this is before Sally moved in. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Right. I was able to convince Miss Amemia to open her store late at night for me. I hate being a burden to her, but me going out in the daytime causes too much trouble, and I don't want to scare anyone. Oh, why does it cause too much trouble? Why does it cause too much trouble? I really hope that it's not like some kind of deformity or something that has made them feel like they can't leave. 13th of June, 1980, Mr. Fu invited me to Suk-Yi's birthday party. I was so happy that they thought of me, but I can't possibly go to an event like that. Not everyone can understand. 9th of July, 1980, a new tenant has moved in. Her name is Sally. She's so beautiful. I've never seen someone like her before. She was even kind to a thing like me. 31st of October, 1980. Those teenagers went too far tonight. Oh, is this the beanpole guy? This is the guy that's like super tall and thin that everyone talks about. Those teenagers went too far tonight. But I hope that they don't get in too much trouble. It's not their behavior. It's not that their behavior isn't their fault, but they're young. My eye will heal, but a criminal record could destroy their lives. Besides, it's not like I don't look like a monster. 20th of September, 1981. Sally came to my apartment again tonight. I was so nervous I couldn't even open the door. I just hid behind the door so she wouldn't think I was home. I don't think she believed it though. Why would she want anything to do with me? 15th of, what's that, 82, nearly a year on? 15th of August, 1982. Sally had another surgery with her ninth one since we met. I helped her come home and made her soup. She said she loved it, and my heart actually hurt. I love her, and even though I know she will never love me in the same way, I am happy taking care of her. So I don't know why she gets these operations. She has always been beautiful. 17th of April, 1983. The doctor sent me a letter today. I want to tell Sally, but what could I say? 18th of April, 1983. Mr. Yip has agreed to take care of things. Despite his past, he is a good man. He even helped me pick out a good gift for Sally's birthday. It's so special, but I might wait for a different occasion. 30th of May, 83. Tomorrow's Sally's 22nd birthday. I think I will wait to give her the present. What if she rejects me? What if she never speaks to me again? I could never handle that, especially now. Okay, so that's an important date then. 19th of August, 1983. I heard about Fei and Brian's engagement. It makes me happy and hopeful to see that they can find some love. Maybe this will bring Fei some happiness finally. I just hope that Fu is able to help clear away the darkness following Brian. He seems very worried about that. So those are the two ghost hunty couple, effectively. The Japanese demonologists, as it were. Interesting though. That's going to be an important day. 30th of May, 83. The bed is huge, but very simple. I don't see anything of interest though. Oh, okay. We've got a tall, like, slender man going on here. Birdcage with an ornate lock. There's a large crank handle inside. Just a bathroom. There's nothing I could need here. Looks like a class photo. One of the children is incredibly tall for his age. There's a sewing machine on the desk, but not much else. He was so tall that he couldn't find clothes to fit him, so he had to make his own. There's a huge jacket on the coat rack, but something bulging from a pocket that's been stitched shut. Use the seam ripper. There's a letter and a key with a feather keychain. The letter is from the hospital and references some kind of illness that this tenant must have had. I'll read it later from my PDA. Another teacup. I can fill it with rice and make an offering cup. Let's go get that crank handle first. Use the feather key. What is this crank doing in here? I guess I should take it. That's all that's left. All that's left is shredded paper. These pieces of paper match the others I found. Maybe I should try and piece the note together. That's what I wanted. The crank handle. Okay, journal. That's things. Okay, Mr. Huang. I regret to inform you that the test results have come in. They show that your genetic mutation is causing accelerated growth, has put severe strain on your heart, causing a tear in the atrium wall. Unfortunately, due to the circumstances of your condition, open heart surgery is too risky at this advanced stage. I am very sorry that we could not confirm these factors earlier. The damage done is already far too great. With a heavy heart, I recommend that you should instead live off the great wealth you inherited and be comfortable for your remaining years, for the remaining years of your life. If you avoid any kind of intense physical strain or illness and watch your diet, you should have between 3 to 5 years of a normal life. Dr. Chase Fremont, MD, cardiac surgeon, Seattle Hope Hospital. Shit. So yeah, they were... There's a laundry pole outside the window. Open the window. There's something clipped on the line. If I can pull the handle, I get whatever it is. Now to reel it in. Just an envelope with more pieces of ripped paper inside. Maybe it's part of a letter. Piece of a ripped letter. 7 pieces of a ripped letter. Nothing yet. There's another piece of a letter here. Okay, we're almost getting there. Zabadian coming in with the 3 streams in a row. Showers have been forecasted. I'm already dressed for it. You certainly are. You certainly are. Ready and going. The radio's a bit annoying. Better turn it off. Turning off. Turning off is not sure what it is meant to do. Okay, we can enter the bedroom. See how it is. How are you doing, Zabadian? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Actually, these look like more pieces of the letter. How many do I need? Or it'll be some kind of thing where I've got to get a piece of sellotape or something. Enter the hallway. It's locked. Until I can find out where the elevator is blocked, I won't be able to use it. Stairs are also locked. I've got my stamina up, but I don't seem to know any need for it yet. Doing well enough. It's a nice and relaxing day, but work at my client still weighs a bit on my mind. Oh no. I'm gutted that you're not able to put it to bed a little, you know, Zabadian. And hopefully whatever it is you're planning on doing this evening with yourself is something that you can chill out with, you know. The cat toy that resembles a mouse, probably filled with catnip. Well, we'll take that. That collapse must have come from higher up. It wasn't Suki that caused it. Something else trying to kill me. How's it going, Turtles? It has indeed been a while. How are you doing? The door's been removed. Let's go into the room. Just a bathroom. Mail is piling up. I don't think it's just because of the building being abandoned. Wait a minute. Brian Mack? There's no way it can't be. There's no way. It can't be. Is this what Fu Sifu meant? Wasn't that the person we were meant to be going on a date with? My life has been super busy. I hope it's been super busy with fun and interesting things, Turtles. I enjoy a nice piece of Passendale cheese. Very nice. I'd rather not open the fridge, but I can see some sort of tin stored on top of it. Okay, interesting. Another bag of rice. Fill the cup. I can play the evidence tape from Xiong's apartment here. I can also save my progress with the Betamax tape. Let's leave for a second. Calendar has a few dates marked. August 23rd is marked engagement party, while the 24th is simply crossed out. Photo of a beautiful young woman. She has a face I know I've seen before. The face is strangely cold and cruel, though. Interesting. Enter the boudoir. Oh.
Stay away!
Oh. Interesting. That was a flash of our past by the looks of things there. In near Passendale last year, it was interesting and saddening what happened there. Oh dear, something bad happened? I am not clued up with many things, I have to say. Can't carry... Oh, that's the bangle. It's a picture of a young man with his girlfriend. I've seen other photos of the woman throughout this building. Who is she? Not what I wanted. Come on. There we go. These floorboards are clearly cut out. With the right tool, I can pick them up. Okay. Return to the apartment. There's a small jade dragon on the nightstand. It reminds me of something. There's also a Betamax tape. We'll take more Betamax tapes, 100%. Silk baseball jacket with a black dragon embroidered on it.
Flee, flee.
On the back, Triads and Yakuza. Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you, Mr. Buttersocks, with your buttery raid, you cheeky devil, you. You cheeky individual. How are you doing, you wonderful beans? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, you cheeky devils. Welcome on in. Oh, cool. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How are things? How are bits and pieces? Tell me all about it. What you been up to? You have to forgive the deal, or most of all, you have to deal with the fact. Oh my lordy, double raid. Keep that raid going, friends. Keep the raids. Keep the popcorns going. Oh my lordy, 2 raids back to back. Mr. Buttersocks and the wonderful Wrathful Monk as well. Oh my lordy, trying to keep up with everything that's going on. How you doing, you beautiful beans? Welcome on in. Oh god, another raid, you cheeky devils. All of the buttery raid and then the Wrathful Monks preaching love. Welcome on, you beautiful beans. How's it going? Devoted monks, that was it. The devoted monks chant love. Welcome on in, you beautiful beans. How are you doing? How are things, Mr. Buttersocks and Wrathful Monk? What have you both been up to? You may have been playing something together, but I'm not entirely sure whether you were or not. Tell me all about it. Tell me what you've been up to. Tell me what's been going on. Wrathful Monk was playing some Deep Rock Galactic. And what were you up to, Mr. Buttersocks? I missed the shout out. I missed the big pop up there. Wrathful Monk, I hope you had a wonderful time playing some Deep Rock Galactic. I haven't played that in many moons, but I did Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Cool. I thought you may have been playing some Triad stuff, because the game that we're playing at the moment is just sunk into the realms of Triad glory, you know. Today, friends, we're playing a game called Sense, a cyberpunk ghost story, which is ever so slightly cyberpunk. It's very, very, like, the stylization of the outfits, and every single time we manage to go outside, there's neon shit. But everything else is just ghost stories. So it's very the looseness of the cyberpunk element of it, but I am enjoying it. Now I'm building up to it. The first time we played this game, I was like, what the hell is this game? But I decided to give it a second week, and the second week was like, right, okay, no, there's actually lore here. There's intrigue and lore and some stuff that's going on that's piquing my interest, you know. But well gone in, you beautiful individuals. To all of you glorious individuals that are on my stream, go and check out Mr. Buttersocks and Wrathful Monk. Mr. Buttersocks does like complete 100% playthroughs of games, working through the Assassin's Creed games at the moment, but also plays stuff like Yakuza, and the Fallout games and other such shenanigans. They are glorious and wonderful. They deserve all of your love and attention. Wrathful Monk plays a large variety of different games, including like tower defense games, obviously Deep Rock Galactic, and some really like beautiful, aesthetic, wholesome games as well. Usually like indie games and stuff that I've seen them play in the past. But they're both beautiful individuals who deserve all of your love and attention, and you should go over and click their cheeky little follow buttons for them both. For all you beautiful raiders, friends, if you are new here, 2 things you should know about this channel. 1, if you are here, you are not allowed to apologize, you cheeky little devils. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devil. Deep Rock Galactic is always fun. Needed a light-hearted shooter. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, you beautiful beans. Look at that. I love it. I love it when the what is it? Astacon calls it the Great Smooshionings. The Great Smooshionings, when the different communities overlap and they start smooshing together. I love it. I really do. It's really cool. But friends, if any of you raiders, and very specifically Wrathful Monk and Mr. Buttersocks, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful drink, please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do, because you both deserve it, as do all your beautiful raiders.
We are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
I mean, that is true. I do also have no life. Apart from, you know, the cabaret that I'm running on Friday. Apart from that, I definitely have no life. That is very much true. That is very much true. It has to be said. Oh, yes, me, a filth wizard. Exactly, Commander Puggle. Exactly. Me, I've been training for a little while in secret. in secret. No one was meant to know, and I let the cat out of the bag. I let the cat out of the bag. It's terrible. Thank you very much for the 200 little pandering Zerk jerk. I really appreciate it, you beautiful individual. Let me pop back over to the game. We are investigating the 5th floor of this building. And so far, we found the ghost of a man who had the genetic condition where, like, I can't remember what the official name is, gigantism, effectively, where they just became a very, very tall individual. And as a result, they thought they were hideous, which is bad. A silk baseball jacket with a black dragon embroidered on the back. Triads and Yakuza still wear these like uniforms, though the style has changed dramatically. She, by the way, she is from the future. She has been transported into this time pocket around this building and is investigating what's been going on, but everything within the building is like from like the 1980s. They're always a safe raid to leave my lurkers. I very much appreciate that, Raffle Monk. It's very such a compliment. I really appreciate that. Do you read my answer to your question just before the raids? No, Zabadian. Please repeat it. Please repeat it. I got caught up with everything that was going on. Anything else going on in here? So there was... a Yakuza couple in here. Let's watch the police evidence tape. See what this is all about. It's a very tall man getting harassed by some teenagers. It must be Jiang. I see why they call him Lamppost. He must be over 230 centimeters. Oh, nearly 2.5 meters tall. Looks like Fu Sifu came and helped Jiang. The piece of papers came out. Let's do a quick save. Yeah, that's good. That works for me. Game saved. And we'll jump on in here. Imagine the Western Front from World War One. Now you imagine the region in which Passendale is. Oh, okay. Interesting. PvP Jumper, how you doing? How's it going? Love a ghost story? I do love a ghost story. I am a fan. I love good ghost stories. Pieces of ripped paper. We're gonna have to do something about that at some stage, I'm sure. I can't get that yet. Let's exit the room and see where we're at. How you doing, PvP? How's it going? .503. Okay, we couldn't go in 503. I don't understand why our stamina bar keeps popping up now. Doesn't look like we've got anything to fret over yet. Let's go back and use the cat toy to distract those cats. Let's leave the radio on for the tall man. What do they call him? Lamppost. There's a small box with a combination lock on the floor. There's also a pry tool. Take the pry tool. Open the box. Janelle. What was her birthday? Ooh, Jiang's will. To whoever finds this letter, it is my last will and testament, though I have few belongings. I have worked hard in order to save the money necessary to give children who went through what I did a better chance. Please sell everything you can and donate the money to the International District Home for Children. Make sure to speak directly with Ms. Hu Rong, as she has already been informed of this plan. There is a lockbox under my bed. The money inside should be donated to the IDHC as well. The remaining gift should be given to Sally. Even if it's late, it is her birthday gift. Zhong Seng Huang. Okay. Zhong's journal. Tomorrow is Sally's birthday, so 0531? No. 060183? 0 No, 1. No, maybe not. 3. It's got to be that, though. Maybe it's her actual date of birth that it's offering. Oswald Panther, lurk and work. You do your thing. You do your thing. I am good but busy. Good but busy. It's the preparation for the preparation for Ken is always a busy time. It's always a busy time. Tomorrow, yeah. So, oh my god, my brain's gone blank. Does May have 30 days in it? 31 days. So 53183. 53183. Unless it's her date of birth, in which case we minus 22 years. It was her date of birth. There's a note and a bracelet. A note from Yip Wai Hong. He must have been someone very involved in people's lives here. Read the note. Lamppost. Lockboxes aren't safe, even in the hands of people you trust. I've already given the money and matched your donation to the orphanage on your behalf. The children shouldn't have to wait to lose you to get their second chances. Yip Wai Hong. I hope he didn't need that money for something then. Take the bracelet. I could make the offering here since I didn't see a shrine in his apartment. Make the offering. Doesn't want me to make the offering. Why? Okay, we won't make the offering yet then. I wonder if we make the offering once Sally has been exercised. Find something big and sturdy enough I can bridge the gap between the railing and the catwalk. Oh, okay. So I could get down here, but I couldn't get back across. Oh, okay. Right. There was something else there. 6 miles between Preston and Passendale is one of the most terrible parts of no man's land during World War One. Oh, shit. Okay, there was nothing to cycle through. Well, you've educated me there. Ooh. No. Educate me there, Zabadian. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'll probably forget it, but I appreciate you trying anyway, you know. Welcome back, Zemba. Could use this door as a bridge to the hollowboard. Oh, okay. Yeah. In which case, that's what we needed. I was not late to the very rate. Also back to leg. I'm doing a cook. Do a cook. Enjoy your cook. The joys of the cook. So we've got to exercise Sally before we exercise the others. can tell you a lot more about it. I'll give you a playlist with songs about the subject. About 20 or so songs about the subject. Well, shit. I'm not massively into World War One. Not that I don't think it was absolutely fucking horrific. Just that it's not something that has been... The horrors of... The horrors of what happened in World War One and World War Two are just things that I've chosen to avoid over the years. There are feral cats seemingly guarding the door. I should be careful not to upset them. Distract the cats with the toy mouse. Better safe than sorry. Behold. The catnip. Doing a cook? Good for him. I mean, yeah, exactly right. Oh, there's a lot of cats here. The end table has a few books on it about caring for cats. There also appears to be a bird bones. Is that how the cats have stayed alive for so long? Because they've eaten Mr. Huang's birds? The fridge has a few photos and notes on it held up by colourful magnets. One of the notes is written on a restaurant receipt. It says, "Had an amazing night. Let's go out again soon. Harold." The date says 10th of the 9th, 82. Also a photo of a couple at some kind of festival. They look a bit awkward, but they seem like a nice couple. The stove is still working. Okay, so we're going to have to... The table is covered in mail, long petrified cat food, and dust. I suppose my allergy to cats isn't the worst thing I've dealt with tonight. A cat climber. Something shiny is on the inside of the top box, but there's also a pretty angry looking cat. I don't want to risk getting attacked. I need to get the cat out of there first. Okay. The cat ghost. The ominous clock as well, you know? That's why we're going to go into more details without explicit questions. I appreciate that, Zabadian. I appreciate that. And do you know what, if you are interested in more information about it, then please you can speak about it in the Discord if you would like to. That is perfectly okay. Just make sure you spoiler anything that is particularly graphic, as it were. You know. These are massive scratches all over the walls. At this point, asking what made these feels dumb. Giant cat. The sink is full of dirty cups and the mirror looks like a medicine cabinet. The cabinet is filled with prescription bottles. There's also a chart of a herbal supplement for feminine beauty. Toilet lid is slightly lifted by something in the tank. Remove the lid. A knife blade wrapped in plastic. It's covered in dry blood. Take the knife blade. We're taking everything. The shower walls are smeared in something. Blood? Oh, I've also got another bangle there. That's good. Interesting. Oh, time has stood still. I see how it is. See how it is. Oh. The cat has formed into a person and places its hand against the newspaper. The cat lady turns. She is an angry cat lady. There's a journal under the bed. Most of the entries are about the person's relationship and neighbours after August 1983. All the pages have the word accident scribbled repeatedly. Odd. Two of the pages are glued together. There's something clearly hidden between them. Maybe I can steam the pages apart. Nightstand is covered in cat food cans and other garbage. There's also a small pill bottle. Some kind of prescription for a hormone imbalance. There's a large trunk hidden under this sheet. The trunk is covered in some kind of tape. Maybe I can find something to cut it open with. No, I don't want to do that. Damn it! So I can't use the little blade for that. There's a cat toy here. Might be useful as a distraction. The window's covered in newspaper. All of the visible articles referencing the same thing. Local man Harold Matter. Missing since August 4th. All the articles I can read reference several weeks, and all the papers seem to be dated in the mid-August of 1983. Anything else over here? No. Alrighty. Use the cat toy. Use the cat toy. Now let's look inside. A knife handle. Combine the knife handle and the blade. Blade matches this handle, even down to the bloodstains. What was this one? Oh, this was just the toilet, wasn't it? At the moment, we've got 2 bangles, so we don't need anything more. The bangles are like the lives that we get. But I should be able to now use the knife. Odd smell has started coming from the trunk. Is that where she's dead? She's dead! My God! Oh, that's not... That's not the lady. Oh, God! A body! Beyond the decay and rot, it was clearly dismembered first. Looks like a man. So it isn't... So it likely isn't the tenant who lived in this apartment. Who is it then? So she was guarding the body. I need to figure out how to stop that spirit. So do we think that the triad neighbor, like, killed one of her cats or something? Either one of 2 things. Either the triad neighbor killed one of her cats and she killed him for it, or she was having an affair with the triad neighbor and then killed him for it. Oh, hello. Running past you. Yeah, fuck you. Right, okay, we get the kettle. Use the kettle to go grab some water. Or she was a cannibalist. There were... Do you know what, Zabadian? They wouldn't be the first cannibalist that we've met. They would not be the first cannibal that we've met in this game so far. I say that. I have a suspicion that one of them was a cannibal. It is entirely my suspicion that one of them was a cannibal. Might not be. I think it was. And to wait for a bit for the water to get hot enough. Hey. Finally. Finally what? Run past you. Do. Hey. Finally. Running by you. Bye. I do love it. I do love the fact you can just bolt it by them. Okay, so they can't go in other people's apartments by the looks of things. Right, to the journal. Maddie Mao's diary. Okay. 6th of January 1980. My name is Maddie. I don't care what Dad says anymore. This is who I want to be. 4th of October 1980. My new neighbor is the worst. She walks around practically naked, showing the world her ridiculous looks. Like, that is all that matters. Some men prefer more than a blow-up doll. Ugh, what a whore. 3rd of January 1981. That bitch downstairs got what she deserved. Faye and I agree. Faye is such a classic woman. Elegant and beautiful, but strong. I wish I could be that kind of woman. 21st of June 1982. I met a man today. He's so kind and warm to me. I can't believe it finally happened. 14th of November 82. Harold and I went on our first real date tonight. Sure, we have spent time together before, but this was a real date. 28th of the 1st, 1983. The dumb slut next door saw that I was having a man now, and what she just won't buzz off. I saw the way that Harold stared at her and immediately came over to give me tips on feminine beauty. I mean, it was nice of her to give me the makeup and the supplements, but she is still a dirty bitch. So, the sex worker who lives next door that you are extremely aggressive towards came over and was like, hey, I'm really excited. You've seems like you've got yourself a boyfriend and stuff like that. If you ever want any help, let me know. Now, obviously, we know that the Sally, the sex worker, has got her own issues when it comes to appearance, having a hell of a lot of plastic surgery and corrective surgery to help her with her own idea of what she should look like and stuff. So it's her advice is probably not going to be like good by any stretch of the imagination, but the fact that she's like being just nice, just being like, hey, you've got, I'll give you some help, hints and tips as to how to lure them in, you know, the men. I see you've got a boyfriend, this is really cool. And then this woman's like, no, she's such a bitch. Ugh, God. This is the reaction that a lot of sex workers get. Oh God, I can't believe that sex worker was nice to me. Yeah, they're people too. They're fucking people too, for fuck's sake. 14th of February 1983. Our first Valentine's. I finally told Harold the truth and he didn't care. He even said he knew the whole time. Harold is the man of my dreams, my man. I can't believe I can finally say this. I'm finally so happy. I guess I should apologize to Sally. There we go, you see. She has been really supportive with her beauty and fashion chips. But Faye is getting more cold now that she has a man. Brian's cute, but he's bad news. Faye was the spiritualist ghost hunter that married Brian. And they, between them, started hunting ghosts in this area. Kindness, so offensive, I know, right? It's wild. 28th of March, 1983. Harold got mad again tonight. Some people would accuse him of being a monster, but he's my Harold. It's not their relationship. What do they know about anything? He loves me. 22nd... Harold wasn't the name of the large gentleman, was it? 22nd of May, 83. We went to the parade together. He seemed so happy to be with me. I haven't seen him this happy in weeks. I felt brave and unafraid of what others thought for the first time in forever. 10th of June, 1983. Harold is even more distant lately. His work must be difficult and stressing him out. I know his parents don't approve of our relationship either, but I hope he knows I love him and would do anything for him. So it's Harold in the suitcase. 17th of July, 1983. Harold has been getting worse. Did he cheat on me? Is he having second thoughts? Sally said he shouldn't be hitting me. But what does she know? Men use their left and right. That's what's the difference? He loves me. That's all that matters. So she was the victim of abuse. 2nd of August, 1983. He got mad this time. He got so mad this time I couldn't let him go. I'll ask Mr. Yip what to do. He can help me. The remaining pages are just the word accident over and over and over again. So she accidentally killed him in some way, shape, or form. Probably in self-defense. And then dismembered the body and keeps it in a chest at the bottom of her thingy. Right, okay.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Oh, my lordy.
A good romance starts with trust, mutual respect and kindness. Bad romance starts with rah rah ah ah.
That is very, very true. It does. Rah, rah, ah, ah, rah, ma, rah, ma, ma. God damn it, Sebastian. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. This lock of hair. The ribbon tying the hair together is part of his shirt. Is this Harold's body? Make an offering. Please, I'm trying to help. Burn the lock of hair. Interact. Okay. So we got rid of her attachment to Harold. I've still got the two thingies there. That's fine. Thank you very much for the 100 banderings, by the way, Zabadian. I'm not sure whether I actually said it. I think I did, but my brain's mush. Mush! Table is covered in mail, long petrified cat food. Yeah, okay. Nothing else. Okay, so we've dealt with one of the ghosts on this floor. One of the ghosts on this floor. Was Harold the... Was Harold the dude? Interact. Oh, hello. Oh, come on. Inventory checkpoint reached. The gold bracelet. A beautiful gold bracelet with a heart charm attached. Okay. Oh, we need to go into the other thing there as well. Maddie Mao's diary. Okay, so we don't have anything new. There we go. There's a nail in the wall. A photo is missing from the spot. We don't have the photo, but this will be where we... Where's the dolls go? All of the dolls. Multiple. Not ideal. Beautiful. Beautiful. No point in going that way just yet. Oh, yeah, no, because it's not this way we need to go. It's the next room in. Shit, the lights are out here too. Oh, shit. There are many mannequins, it seems. Okay, I am added. Strange doll. Human-sized doll. Surprisingly light. I'm just walking away with a human-sized doll that's surprisingly light. What? Alright. Sure. Just wandering around with a human doll. Alright, we'll quickly pop over here and grab our second bangle, because we lost a bangle, which I'm not happy about. Another jade bangle. Sweet. Pop through here. Do a quick save because we haven't saved in a while and I keep forgetting. A blow-up doll is surprisingly light. Can he be easy carried? That is true. That is true. But it doesn't look like a blow-up doll. It looks like a giant mechanical thing. What was this? The dolls are gone. There's something else here I didn't notice before. A photo of a young woman. She's very cute and a bit plain. Is this Sally before she had the surgeries? Maybe. Maybe. In which case, can we... The spirit must be inhabiting that doll. I need to be careful and seal her inside of it in order to complete the exorcism. Seal the doll with foo. Please don't move again. I just need to finish the exorcism now by making an offering, but I need a photo of Sally. There's a nail in the wall. Photos made in place. A photo of Sally. I think this goes here. I wonder why the photo was moved. Because she doesn't like her original self. The blow-up doll had a big glow-up. I know, right? Make the offering. Be at peace now. Feels like something is missing here. Use the bracelet. I think this is yours. Oh, Sally. Something popped out the bottom of the shrine. A secret drawer has popped out. There's a journal and a very ornate pocket watch. Okay. Pocket watch. Beautiful pocket watch. There is a picture of Sally on the inside of the cover. Sally's Journal 2. 18th of August, 1982. Xiong took care of me this week. He even took off from work just to do it. I want to tell him how I feel. But what if he rejects me because of my work or because of my dream? I wish he could see how perfect he is to me and how perfect I can be for him. 10th of the 2nd, 1983. No client for Valentine's this year. I'm finally going to go for it and use what the doctor gave me to get Xiong. My perfect life needs my perfect man. Even Maddie got a guy, even though he's kind of an asshole. He's an old client I got rid of for good reason. Maddie seems happy for now, so I'll wait to tell her until the seams start to show through. He usually doesn't get rough until a bit further into the relationship. Who knows, though? Maybe he's changed. There we go. 1982 was a good year. The Thriller album came out that year. Yeah. 30th of May, 1983. Tomorrow's the big day. Things are going to go great with Xiong. I even got him a present for my birthday. How crazy is that? Oh, I even got him a present for my birthday. Interesting. Plus, with my newest adjustments, he won't be able to resist. I've been with dozens of men, but never felt this excited about a first kiss. 1st of June 1983. Stupid jerk. He lost points last night, but still. 17th of August 1983. I seriously don't like Feifei or her boyfriend, but Father Yip asked me to come to the party next week, and I owe him so much since those Viet gangs started causing trouble for Madame and I. I guess I can afford a few hours. Plus, Xiong will be there. Okay. Learning. Doing a learn. So is Xiong the Yakuza or the Triad guy, maybe? What a beautiful view. That was the fucking silhouette I saw earlier. Damn it. Oh. Yeah. Not this bit. Is it this bit? That's the hunting music, but I don't seem to be hunted by anything. Enter 503. There's something in the floorboards that we need to pick up from the how many Betamaxes do I have? 2 Betamax tapes? I don't know whether I should use one just yet. Don't know if I'd use one just yet. Floorboards are clear. Use the pry tool. The compartment is full of documents. There's a map labeled Gambling Room with the names around tables, as well as a note. There's also a beautiful jade brooch. The map looks elaborate plan of something. Everything you need is in the freezing cookie tin. You will make our clan proud. Brian Shang. Something isn't right here. Something is not right here, he says. An ornate jade brooch. Freezing cookie tin? Yeah. Nothing new in the journal either. Or cooking. Good question. Good question. We will do a quick save. From there. I could pull up one of these chairs to stand on. Well, there's a chair right there. This must be the cookie tin that the note referred to. Use the brooch. Another gun? Hopefully the police don't show up while I'm carrying this. A gun, you say? An MK211 submachine gun. It's slightly rusted, but it looks like it's in working order. Huh. And there's nothing else. Oh, there's nothing else in here, but there is a big blood splatter on that wall. Jean? Seems like he wants something. Give the watch. Oh, good lord. Oh. Oh, he took me up. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Yeah, we're going a little bit later today. I've got a lot of things I need to do, but okay. The door is locked and the apartment is empty. In a pinch, I can hide here if I place the right kind of foo on the door, but I don't have a foo. I don't even think I've got any foo paper left. I do not have any foo paper left. Shit. Okay. We'll start at this side. I didn't realize he was going to drag me up into this area, but okay. That's a foo, is it not? No? Okay. It's locked. Oh, the elevator blockage. What the hell is that? It looks like flesh. I need to find a way to get rid of whatever this is. Ugh. It does indeed look like flesh. But I think that where we are, we'll look at the map. Not even a waifu. Not even a waifu. It's locked. Gives me Nancy Drew vibes. Yeah. So we are now on the 6th floor. Yeah, we're now on the 6th floor. here at the moment, and this is the elevator that's blocked. But by dealing with that blockage, we'll be able to presumably travel between all of the floors as we see fit. Presumably. There's a strange red string covering the door. I can't open it without removing the string. Though the string has strange spiritual aura to it, I doubt it can be removed with just anything. Ads again. Ooh. Whoops. Come on, May. Don't let it get to you. So that was the big bad. There's a bunch of receipts from the Tacoma Casino and an envelope with something heavy inside on the table. There's a key inside. The envelope along with a note. Here's the key to my filing cabinet. Mr. Yip's replacement key will be in the bottom drawer when it's done. Ed. I guess you should go back to the leasing office on the first floor. We will do. There's several Taoist charts, but these differ slightly from the ones in Sifu's apartment. They appear to be from the opposite perspective. Oh god. I am apprehensive, friends. Apprehensive. Lurk away, Alexandra, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for stopping by and saying hi. I'm not going up the stairs until we have dealt with, looked around in this area first. The elevator isn't working, so I don't remember it being... I also don't remember it being on the other floor, so maybe it only goes to the 7th floor. Must be some kind of unique pressure keys necessary to turn the elevator on. Looks like a black dragon there as well. Enter the stairs. The door is jammed. The elevator call button isn't working on this floor either. Door is locked. The door is locked and there's a note on the door as well. Mr. Yip, assuming you are out preparing for tonight's party, your replacement key is in my filing cabinet in the leasing office. Ask Mr. Yuong in 601. He will get it to you. Ed. Is it gonna make me go all the way back down to the basement floor? Pro tip, the best tool to fix a jammed door is toast. God damn it. Zabadian. Oh my lordy. Have you heard, Zabadian, by the way? I'm sure you'll be overjoyed with this information. Can we keep going further on without... Oh, we've already got 2 bangles, so we're good. The new donation goal, the ongoing donation goal, and has been completed very kindly. This donation goal was just purely for my spending money and being able to do things in TwitchCon, but the reward that I was prepared to give was for a full stream dedicated to dad jokes. After TwitchCon's done, I'm going to book in a stream where we do a full dad joke stream. Every 10 minutes, another dad joke. That's the plan. Every 10 minutes, another dad joke. And I'm going to find a way that I can give the community the ability to get me to read out their dad jokes or to read out their own dad jokes. I hadn't heard it yet. Well, now you do. To be fair, it was all a very new thing, this stream, and then the donation goal got absolutely fucking annihilated. Yeah, I know, right? I know. How's it going, Bumbling Bee? Welcome on in. There's a small coffin roughly sized with a small animal like a cat. In fact, there are small claw marks on the sides of the coffin. Did this Dao Shi really do something so horrible? Why? interact. Just a bathroom. A shelf full of old books in traditional Chinese. There's also a scroll that looks out of place. I can read it more thoroughly from my PDA, but it appears to detail some kind of ritual involving burning sacrificial organs. Ooh, lordy. Though half of the scroll is missing, it looks like it was ripped off carefully. Let's have a look at the scroll. Looking forward to that and time in Rotterdam with anticipation. I'm glad that you said the full word this time. I'm glad you said the full word this time, you cheeky devil. Are you going to be in Rotterdam, Sebastian? You going to be in Rotterdam? Am I going to get to meet you? You might have told me this already, but my brain is goo. So struggling, but what's new? Thanks for asking. That's quite all right, Bumblebee. I hope that the struggles ease as time goes on, you beautiful bean. First 30 to 35 kilometer hike next week, Zabadian. It will be wonderful to meet you. It would be absolutely fucking wonderful to meet you, beautiful bean. But yeah, 30 to 35 kilometer hike. That sounds like a lot of walking. That sounds like a lot of walking, friend. Oh my lordy. But that'll be really cool. I'm after Ken is done, I'm sitting and sorting out all the things that I want to do for TwitchCon. So I will let you know where I'm at and do bits and pieces. Did 32 last Sunday? Fucking hell, that is a lot. That is a lot, friend. By burning the carefully preserved and consecrated organs of a sacrifice, the resultant ash was imbued with both the power of the desired curse and the power of the sacrificed human's will. The ashes can be made both to inflict powerful curses on whoever it touches or banish dark entities of many forms. Be warned. The ashes produced from this type of ritual are extremely dangerous and should not be handled by anyone but the Dao Shi who created them. Oh, wow. Okay. The exorcism table has more relics and icons to black magic than Sifu's. This Dao Shi was working with far darker forces than he should have. I don't think there is anything here that I should mess with. Go up the stairs. Let's have a look. Okay, there was a master of the dark arts here. Needs to rejoin the Discord. Oh, thank you very much, Sabadi. Yeah, it's all there. Only met one streamer in real life, Stacy. I met Stacy. Stacy's wonderful. Go downstairs. The photo above this shrine. Is that Fu Sifu? There's a shrine with items I haven't seen before. It looks decidedly darker than the others. There's also an offering cup with Joss. There's also an offering bowl here. I can burn anything I need to in this safely. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's grand, thank you. The shelf is full of strange jars and Taoist relics. There's another bag of warding rice here too. Jar is the same as marking from the manuscript. If I burn this organ, the ashes can be used for exorcism. There's a strange puppet dude. Ominous puppet dude. I miss her as well. I'm not surprised. Stacy's awesome. Stacy is awesome. It's a very unique Talmu on the wall here, hanging on a strange hook. Take the Talmu. The vent. Oh god, did it kill me? It did kill me! No! The autosave, it's gonna have to be. Oh, we're gonna have to do everything again. That's fine. We'll go from this far side back over. I'm just gonna have to whip through all of this. Cool. What I wanted to do is I wanted to get rid of the fleshy mass before before I did anything else. But I need to make a good, a non-evil foo. Foo! So I need some foo paper. At some stage. Enter 601. Oh yes, the ominous evil Taoist monk. Sifu's prophet has arrived. Come on, mate, don't let it get to you. Key inside. Keys to the filing cabinet. Go back down to the leasing office on the first floor. Yeah, that's fine. Several Taoist charts. Can't carry any more. That's all good. All the information about this. Fine. It's just a bathroom. The scroll. Fantastic. Well, I was about to say, are you actually going to Zabadian? Are you actually going to TwitchCon itself, or are you just going to be in Rotterdam in the area? I'm sure I've probably asked you this before, but like I said, brain is jam. Shave my hair off, Val, and I'm struggling with people staring and judging. Long stories of why I include multiple themes, but a lot of it says a lot of people are saying you actually suit it. Good. I'm really glad that you suit it. 110%, and whatever those reasons happen to be are your reasons and your reasons alone, and you don't have to justify them to anybody else, Bumbling Bee. People, first of all, it needs to be said that people always look at things that they are not expecting. Doesn't mean that they're judging you. Doesn't mean that they're judging you, but it could just be something that they're not expecting. Second of all, when we make drastic changes, every single one of us, every human being in the world, when we make drastic changes with ourselves, there is a perception that other people will be looking at us in a judgmental kind of way. We all have it. It's the way that society has built our brains, our psychologies, okay? So there's two reasons why you might believe that people are looking at you in a negative kind of light. Okay, doesn't necessarily mean that they are, though. Could literally be somebody looking at you being like, fucking hell, that person is really suiting that bald head. But because they have a resting bitch face, for example, it may not be something that they're portraying with their facial features. But the great benefit of having no hair, first of all, apart from the fact that it's fucking summer, so that's a great thing, is the fact that you can wear hats. Wear a cap or something, you know? Shelves full of strange jars. Get the warding rice. The organs. Strange man puppet thing. Yeah. Burn the unknown organ. Sure. Now to collect the ashes. Despite the decay, it was a very fancy bed by the tenant of this apartment. It was probably very wealthy. There's a journal under the pillow. Most of the pages detail the life of Huang Huaguang. There's also a key between the pages. Let's have a look at the journal of Huang Huaguang. Huang's key. The key found in Huang's journal by the phrase, "Her door is never closed to me." That is ominous as shit. Ashes from a burnt sacrifice used to weaken or banish dark spirits. There are roughly 3 uses. Okay. Shall I post a selfie? It's entirely up to you. I am never going to turn around, especially when it's something so sensitive to yourself. I'm never going to say whether you should or should not do something. You see how you feel. See how you feel about it. If you'd like to join the... well, you've joined the Discord. If you would like to put a selfie in the Discord... let people know what the situation is. You don't have to give them all the information if you don't want to by any stretch of imagination, but you can say that you shaved your head and you're feeling a little bit self-conscious. You know? I have no doubt that this community will support you. No doubt at all. They are good like that. Ooh, wrong one. No, no, wrong one. Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. I just need to sort something out. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. Cool. Right, Huang's journal. Shaved my head a few times in my life. Yeah, I've shaved my head for sure. I shaved my head for charity fucking 8 years ago now. It was a long time ago. Cool, whatever. First of the 8th 76, Father Yip of the White Tiger Clan has been giving me more attention lately, thanks to the late-night mahjong games between him and Fu. He believes I have a lot to offer the clan, and wants me to meet and discuss my future. Okay, so Father Yip was the head of the White Tiger Clan, which would explain why the Doctor was hunting the Black Dragons. 7th of April, 77. That idiot has forced my hand. I had intended him to procure some meat for me anyway, so I suppose this works just as well. All he wanted was a bit of the skin for his own disgusting uses. That'll be the Doctor then. The process will take several weeks, but once Zhu agrees to let me use the apartment next door, I can begin. Until then, Lai will just need to keep her on ice. Oh, good, right. Okay, so he's killed somebody. 15th of October, 77. She is done. 6 months of work to get this achievement, and all that old bastard can do is renounce me as his students. After years under his wing, he just throws me out. He and Siu are fools. They don't understand the power that exists outside of their framing of Taoism. If they opened their eyes and just... No matter. I'll just have to show them. I will make Fu submit to my teachings instead. Yeah, so he was within the teachings of Taoism and then pushed over into the dark arts. I see. Once it grows a bit, I'm going to dye it for the first time. Ooh, how exciting, Bumblebee. How very exciting. 21st of June, 78. My work on both fronts has gone well, but that damned puppet is not following my commands at all. She is dangerous. I have made the control Fu... have I made the control Fu incorrectly? Am I not powerful enough to control her yet? I will need to do far more research. For now, I will seal her within the apartment and make plenty of money thanks to Father Yip. I make plenty of money thanks to Father Yip, and as long as no one but him, Fei, myself, and Zhu are allowed on this floor, the secret will be safe. So that's what's in behind the red lace, as it were. 4th of January, 79. From tomorrow, I will return to Kowloon to study under a new master for the year. My work for Father Yip will focus on his businesses in Hong Kong, which will help me build a greater amount of trust with him. The skills I learn will bring me a step closer to my goals. 30th of March, 80. I have reconnected to my culture in a way that I never thought I would. Though I was raised here, I was born in Hong Kong. I am not an American. Rather, I should not be. I am Huang Gua Guang, not Walter. Beyond this fact, I have also gained the power and knowledge I thought impossible while under Fu's teaching. I still think fondly of that old fool and his wife, but I have much to prove to them. Their old ways ignore the truth. Power belongs to those who take it. 14th of September, 1980. My work with that old project continues, but I still can't control her. Why? Is her soul bound to the body still? No matter, the subduing Fu has held and my work was impeccable. She is perfectly preserved, though I may have to let her out briefly to feed. 10th of the 5th, 1981. Father Yip has named me as his right hand and given me control over a great portion of his business. He did ask me to stop using my enchantments in his casinos, however. A fair trade, I suppose. There are plenty of establishments outside of the city that I can take advantage of. 21st of 11th, 1981. Feifei has brought a young man into her life. But I can tell exactly what kind of game she is playing after all. After all, her door has never been locked to me when Father Yip is away. I have been monitoring the darkness attached to her and have seen it grow. The course of action she is taking is nothing to be shocked about. But even Fu has spoken to me about possibly taking action. I don't disagree. I am honored that he would request my help, though I would like to investigate this a bit more. Fu is getting older, and Xiu has left the practice entirely. He needs me, and so he will wait until I decide the time is right. 19th of July, 82. Feifei's hanger-on is a complete fool. He truly believes that their relationship is mutually beneficial and true. The arrangement that she and I have is clear. I believe she knows exactly what my aim is, as I know hers. But Brian is either delusional or stupid. Even Father Yip understands what is going on, but I hope that he can make it up for his years of wrongdoing. He is blinded by guilt. Fu and I will speak to him of this. This is, in a way, his fault. The decades of negative energy and hundreds killed in the name of his clan found a vessel. Feifei was born with great innate spiritual power. That dark force fed on her, then took her over completely. The 4th of February 1983. The plan is set. I was left with little choice. The mass of dark entities and angry spirits attached to Feifei has gotten strong even. Enough that we must act. Of course, my plan is slightly different. My only fear is that Feifei herself could be the one feeding on and using that evil. 18th of August 1983. We are prepared. Xiu and Fu will prepare the exorcism ritual in their home. Suk Yi will be at the party in the care of Lamppost and Sally. What is about to happen is incredibly dangerous. When I take control of that mass of darkness, when I overpower it completely, Xiu and Fu will be forced to acknowledge me. Feifei will not survive regardless of the outcome. They are foolish for trying to save her. The only answer they ever had was to take that power for themselves. The only concern left is what that idiot will do. After all, this is his engagement party. Wow. Wow. Locked into gameplay. Yeah. Bumblebee, stick it in the Discord by all means. If I have a chance, I might be able to help. But this week, I am chock-a-blocker because we've got Ken on Friday. So I'm literally trying to pull time out of thin air in order to keep everything done, you know? Oh, wow. We got different things. Daily without the jacket. Hurt. What does hurt do? What are our cosplays? Got daily wear. Daily wear without jacket. Hurt. So a bit ragged about. And hurt without the jacket. Oh, so the cosplays are just different states of her existence. Okay, I see. It's a very unique Tau. Leave it. Go downstairs. Enter hallway. Use the warding rice. Looks like I've weakened it. Use the Tau Mu. The Tau Mu broke. I guess I need to find a new one. Shit. Need to find a way to damage whatever this thing is. It feels similar to the Gaki in Sifu's apartment, though. Right, okay. So I need to get the Tao Mu from up here. Because I've broken my Tao Mu. Quick save. Broken Tao Mu. Oh, it's still in one piece. The Tao Mu is badly damaged and unusable. That is not in one piece. That is definitely in two pieces. That is 100% in two pieces. Exchange the broken Tao Mu. Yes, there we go. Some kind of switch went off. They must have been rigged to set off a trap. Luckily, dealing with Mariko made me a little more cautious. Well, luckily dying once already. This new Tao Mu is of much higher quality. It's even a little sharp on its edge. Okay.
You're nothing compared to me. An insolent bug to be crushed. I have ascended beyond the chains of humanity. I am a god.
Some god? You can't even leave this building. Oh shit. Go, throw ash. Shit. Throw ash. Oh shit. Pick up the jade bangle. We've got one jade bangle at the very least. Where are you going to zoom to? Throw ash. You could have stopped this from happening. But you were just a weak little puppet. You deserved this. Oh, okay. We had a first time we had some kind of boss fight there. That was interesting. Use the improved Tao Mu. It worked. I can go down to the other floors. I don't believe this. The elevator goes to the lobby, though. The elevator doesn't go to the lobby. Well, we'll go to the 5th floor first. Because the 5th floor has... Nope, this way. The 5th floor has another jade bangle. And I would like to stock up on the old jade bangles, you know? Pop into room 503. Pick up the other jade bangle. Cool, we've got 2 jade bangles. We've done Huang's journal. Huang! The White Tiger Ring. Clearly belongs to the head of the White Tiger clan. Okay, okay, okay. I think that's probably going to be what we need to get to the upper floor, as it were. Let's save the game. Because I think that is where we're at. Right, we'll quickly pop over here. Then go down to floor 2. Second floor. Oh god, now I'm trying to remember how to get down from here to the floor below. No. Oh, I think it's this elevator goes down to 1 floor below. No worries, thank you very much, Nibrim. Yes, this is it. Interact. The 3rd drawer is still closed. Use the small key. It worked. Now let's take a look. Nothing except a key marked 606. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Interact. Right, then we go all the way along to 206. Oh, shit. Yeah, of course, because we need to go all the way around to the other one that doesn't go all the way to the ground floor. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Okay. The 6th floor. I don't think we'd finished on the 5th floor. Because we need to... Well, yeah, that wasn't the elevator I wanted to go on, but that's fine. Use the key. Yeah, we need to be able to exercise. Now that we've exercised Sally, I think we've exercised nearly everybody. Apart from whatever creature they made and whatever's on the 7th floor. This is Yip's apartment, which means... Another pile of what looks like intestines. A large ventilation fan. Something is shining behind the grate, but I still can't tell what it is. I can't get my fingers behind the grate, but with something thin and sturdy, I could pop it open. Okay.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Milky Pork! Milky Pork!
It's less a subscription and more a spiritual contract.
More a spiritual contract? I love it. I love it. 40 months! My God! I will happily take your spiritual contract, you cheeky devil. I will happily take it. Milky Pork, I should now scrap your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Let me quickly send a message because I've just realized something else. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yes, all of that joy and wonders and happy-go-luckiness, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah. Right, where were we? Enter hallway, that's fine. The fridge has a few notes regarding local businesses and debts owed to Yip. And one is even from Mariko. A confirmation for the final payment on her loan. Oh, so he's a loan shark as well? Of course, he's the head of the Yakuza or Triad or something. The White Tigers. The calendar has something marked on nearly every page. And nearly every day, but August 22nd through 25 are set circled with no explicit note. This person may have been trying to keep events surrounding the engagement party a surprise. A beautiful antique ink painting of several white tigers. Well, that doesn't look ominous at all. Another pile of what looks like intestines. A mahjong table. When Maiko taught the old man how to play, he never believed that she was explaining the rules correctly. He spent days researching every variation of the game and eventually made up his own, just so he didn't have to admit that he lost to a 10-year-old girl. I just want to go home. There's a bag of warding rice on the table. We'll take the warding rice. Just a bathroom. Quick save. I don't trust anything when he's like, go upstairs. I'm like, oh, I don't want to go upstairs. Don't trust the stairs. Enter the first room. Another journal. It seems to belong to Yip Y Hong. The other tenants called him Father Yip. Most entries focus on his daughter and his family life. There's almost no mention of his work or businesses. I'll read through it more thoroughly later. Oh. Oh, shit. Photograph of the Hong building. Oh my god! Thank you. Go down the stairs. How's it going, Matty? It's been a very long time. How are you doing, buddy? How's it going? How is it going? I don't have a correct foo. How's it going, Matty? How's things? The wall is breathing, I know. Winning at life, I think. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Let's go to the 5th floor. Am I able to now... Am I not able to give this dude eternal rest? So, full head of hair and only a few greys in the beard. It's a good thing considering I'm going to be a granddad. Oh, wow, Matty. Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. That's fucking excellent, friend. That's really fucking cool. Oh man, that's proper warmed my little heart, that has. Proper warmed my little heart. Oh, do I not have any Betamaxes left? Am I out of the Betamaxes? I am out of the Betamaxes. Which means we're down to quick saves. Okay. Amazing you I got it. Still is, obviously. Oh, most certainly. Most certainly, friend. The way my parents described it when my nephews were born was... it is amazing. One of the most amazing things because you have all of the... You have all of the knowledge that everything's just going to be all right. Having been through parenthood yourself, it's like, you're like, it's just going to be all right. It's just going to be all right. You know? You are very welcome, Matty. It is my pleasure, genuine pleasure, to congratulate you on that one. Looking forward to having a child that I can hand back. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Door looks to be an important room. So it's locked. It's locked. Use the key. Small shrine is set up here. Portrait named Yip Jin Tao. Maybe when I load a little bit more, I'll be able to make an offering here. A dressing mirror. It appears to have been loosened by frequent use. Something on the other side. Flip the mirror. An envelope. The other half of the manuscript from 601. Why does Feifei have this? It appears to focus on forcing bad karma or dark chi onto another person or animal. Something like intentional possession? I can read more about that now I have both halves. The torn section is has specific details about creating a Jiangxi. The rest has some papers and mail on it, none of which seem to be particularly interesting. The drawer looks empty as well. Letter opener could come in handy though. Take the letter opener. Porch is empty. I don't see any reason to go out there. Color me intrigued. Manuscript part 1. By burning carefully preserved consecrated organs. Yeah, we read all this. After 5, it could be... I couldn't... It would be nice. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Be warned, the ashes produced from this type of ritual are extremely dangerous and could not be handled by anyone but the Dao Shi who created them. But I've already used all those, unfortunately. Manuscript 2. Via repeated incantation and rituals, a subject can be imbued with the Tao energy of the Dao Shi. Dao Si. This is a useful way of removing free will completely or influencing behavior. The Dao Si, aligned with Dark Tao, is far more capable of this magic due to the alignment of their Qi. Dark Dao Si are capable of a full takeover of a subject's will and emotions even after death. These changes are permanent and cannot be reverted even by the most pure and powerful energy, Tao energy. The Jiangxi is an extremely dangerous and powerful entity created by Dao Shi, aligned with the Dark Tao. Jiangxi can be created either from a single corpse or several constructed into a single body. However, the corpse must be fresh or well preserved. Once rigor mortis sets in, the necessary preparations will be impossible. It is extremely important that the Jiangxi is bound by blood threads to prevent movement until the control fu is placed. Jiangxi feed on the life force of its victims directly via blood. In this way, it is often confused with a Western vampire, but Jiangxi can be far more dangerous in the hands of a powerful Daoshi. There is a note handwritten here. Lai will provide what is needed. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. The suitcase and coat are laid on the bed. It feels strange looking through a suitcase, but I need to know what happened here. The suitcase is locked. I'll need a combination. Need the combination. There's no point in guessing. However, friends, that is where I'm going to have to leave it. That is where I'm going to have to leave it, you cheeky devils. Because I have specifically overran today. I've specifically gone on longer than I normally would. And there is a very, very specific reason for that. There is a very, very, very specific reason for that. Okay, friends? And that is because we are going to go and see a dear, dear friend of mine who I please, if there's one time that I ask you to stick around for a raid, it is this time. It is this time because it is really, really fucking important to me. And you will know exactly why momentarily. But before we do that, friends, before we do that, please could you do me a massive favor and throw out all of the mod love in the channel, all of the mod loves to these wonderful, wonderful moderators, to say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators for being here. All of the mod loves. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Moderators, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate all you're about. You beautiful, beautiful beings. It means the world to me that you give up your time to be able to deal with my inane bullshit. Do you know what I mean? My inane bullshit. Because there is a lot of it. There is a lot of it, you know? Friends, if you are a raider, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message. I don't know that was a thing. Oh, no, right. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. You beautiful, beautiful individuals. Oh. Many of you have guessed it. But of course, we're going to see Dapper Dame. We're going to see my dear friend, my fucking wonderful bean, Dapper Dame. Dapper Dame is one of my closest friends on Twitch, if not my closest friend on Twitch. We have grown up together. We have, like, literally our journeys have been in parallel. And I have been waiting, specifically stretching on our stream a little bit longer than usual because I really want to go and say hi to Dapper Dame because it is their last ever stream. It is their last ever stream. They have decided to step away from streaming, and we've grown up together. Yeah, on Twitch we have. I met Dee Dee on one of my earliest days on streaming, and our journeys have been pretty much parallel. And Dee Dee's decided to step away from streaming. So yeah, this is their farewell stream. So it's very important for me to take as many people as I possibly can. So friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bits. Thanks so much for the massive fuck off donation. Thanks so much for lurking. Thanks so much for watching the VOD. And thank you so much for being here and being in chat with me. I really appreciate it. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time after Ken. So after the Ken shenanigans. And we will have 1 week before we go away to TwitchCon. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you all. See you later. Bye-bye.